should be alive now. Right? Good. Let's get started. I'll get the music playing. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, we'll start with the snowbreak stuff first. Get everything here done quickly, and then move on to the other thing, because snowbreak dailies and stuff don't take too long. Oh cool, we got the last of that stuff. We go here. Claim all of these. Half a Fury, go claim this. And then it was what we gotta do. We gotta do a round of Torrent of Fire, right? For the experience thingy, right? We gotta do a round of this. And then there was like something else we need to get done. Oh damn, I haven't seen this map in quite some time. Yeah, it's been a while since this map was used.
Irrational.
Let me just go nuke these guys. Wait, that's it? Okay, that was quick. That was a lot faster than I thought it would be. Interesting. I didn't think it would be that fast. Alright, we got the daily mission there done. Alright, gotta slowly work towards getting all this stuff here. And the hard mode is not unlocked yet. That's like, what, a day or 2 days from now? So we can't do that yet. Yeah, we go claim that. Alright, we did that. What else do we need? Personal file. And then here. Alright, we got all that done. And next, what do we need next? Cool, we still got 10 days of that stuff to go through there. Alright, we need to reach 100 activity. So we gotta go here in the base. Alright, what do we have here? Alright, we need to get one more here, 2 on the other floors. Got it. Next floor, there's 2 here. 1. Oh good, that's a nice plus piece. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Next floor. And the other one is right here. Then we go over here. Oh, Anya's right there.
Remember to dream of me tonight.
Oh wait, no, it was Nita who needed the thing. There we go. Oh, that's all done. Anything else that I need here? Is there anything else? Claim battle pass stuff. Quartermaster. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh yeah, and then we have to do dispatch. Neural sim. Alright, let's go kill Bovar. It has kinetic resistance. Oh, you know what? I should swap my game plan then. Alright, either Lucienta Lunamore. Sure, I just went live 5 minutes ago, but yeah, we'll stretch and everything. We'll stretch and hydrate right now. Okay. Let me change my team setup for this. It feels weird, but yeah. Fair enough, right? I mean, fair enough. It is what it is. But there you go. Oh yeah, there's something I actually did want to check. Interesting, so that's where it puts all the processes. Wait. Why is the CPU usage a lot lower than I thought it would be? Because like, okay, OBS is there. Interesting how it like breaks it down. Because like I was wondering if like I can figure out how to like properly core park everything. Because like I'm like testing using the process lasso to move things out on my CPU. Oh wait, I didn't fully change my party setup. Oh, we want you there. What? Other life here. And Starshine there. Yeah, it's fine. Cause like I'm trying to like experiment with something where like I try to like optimize where the which processes go where. It's mostly because sometimes like when a game loads something or something, like the stream drops frames because I use CPU encoding. I'm like trying to experiment by like locking specific things to certain cores. Because sometimes the Windows scheduler is just stupid. It doesn't matter that I'm throwing 16 cores at the problem. It doesn't know what it's doing sometimes. I don't know why. But that's just how it is. I mean, that's just Windows being Pepega, man. I mean, a slightly better score. I'll take that. And then we go here. Fair enough. I mean, it's not like you need to know all this stuff anyways. Right, for most people it just doesn't matter to them. It's not like it matters, yeah. Oh wait, I used the wrong button. I'm not supposed to use that.
Reloading right away.
Will anyone mourn your death?
Oh, I could probably clear that faster. Let me see if I can clear that faster. Oh wait, I think I need to go boom first.
Don't be scared, it's okay.
Yeah. I don't know how I got that really good run up for at the start. I don't know how, but I'll just keep it. Fuck it. If it works, it works. Right? If it works, it works. That's what's important. As long as it works. Is that everything here? Right, because story is still what, locked? That's still locked. Right, that's all that matters. If it works, it works. That's all that matters here. As long as it works. Oh, I have a 10 pull on the standard banner. Alright, let's see. We're at 22 out of 80 pity. Nothing. Exactly, it's not crazy hardcore. Exactly. It don't matter, as long as it works, that's all that matters. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Right, if it doesn't, it doesn't. But if it does work, nice. Delay. Okay, let me see if I do want to optimize her things better. Yeah, it's this one that needs to get changed. Her Altaze. Exactly, don't need to be top 1%. It's not like you get anything. All that matters is a clear. A clear is a clear. I get the same amount of resources whether I get top 1% or nothing at all. God damn it, these things roll to shit. They're useless. Oh well. I still have time anyways. We still got like what? 6 weeks or so? 5 weeks? And then when do the other things open up? That's on the 18th. That's on the 25th. Yeah, you don't need to. Exactly. Like, you can speedrun dailies in like how long again? How long to speedrun dailies? 40 seconds? Right? How long? Speedrun dailies? 40 seconds, I think? 5, 4... Right, this was a while back. 40-second daily speedrun. Right, not even fully optimized, just 40-second. Wait. You gotta get that world record. What even is the world record? What even is the world record for daily speedrun? Right, I wonder what that world record is. That'd be funny. Yeah, it's gotta be fast. It definitely has to be fast. Oh, cool. Stellar Blade will get the PC port next year. Nice. That's nice. We're pretty much done there. So we can go to the next thing. I'm only down. I technically play 3, but I only show 2 on stream for the most part. I quit most of the stuff I used to play. A lot of them I'm just like, I don't bother. I'd at least try a bunch, but like, yeah. And there's like there's only maybe 2 that I'll pick up next year. Maybe 2. The problem is a lot of them suck. The problem is as well, it's like, when you consider the time you spend on that and what you end up doing, the actual amount you spend actually playing them versus doing chores or whatever bullshit is just completely out of whack. Right? You think, oh, okay, I'll go play the thing, right? Maybe, like, how much of my time am I spending actually playing the game? Versus how much of your time is spent doing all the random other stupid crap. Even worse with the open world stuff. Right? Like, even worse when it comes to the open world ones. Yeah, like, it's even worse. And then, like, okay, you know, right? They make you go through all this stuff to get the character. And it's like, okay, cool. I got the character, now what? Now, if I want to go play the character, how long is that gonna take to put them in a usable state? And it's even worse when it's like you have things like level scaling and stuff like that. Because, like, the amount of materials you need to get. Right? It's like, you go look at, like, Genshin and Wuthering Waves, for example. It's really, really bad. Right? Let's say you go pull a character in those games. How long is it gonna take for you to go make that character usable? Yeah. Here's the problem, right? And here's the thing, too. Most of the entire content in some of those is just chores, versus you actually getting to play the game. So now if you're not playing the game, you're just doing chores, right? You end up in the, like, mindset where, like, you don't really want to, but you're doing it because you feel like you have to. And then you have people doing services and stuff where they'll pilot your account for you. And then when you realize that, it's like, okay, so how much actual content am I gonna get? Yeah, that's how I drop so many, right? And it's even worse with some of the open worlds, because you would think, with open world, oh, they could probably put some stuff in there that will give you a reason to do things in there. Right? And then you go look at Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves, what do? You go mint picking and farming trash mobs for what? To go do the same thing in a stupid circle with a timer? Just with more inflated stats? Right? And then, like, you go pull a character, how many weeks is it going to take you to make them usable? Right? How many weeks? Right? Just getting the essential materials alone, not including the credit or whatever it's gonna cost, right? The Mora, the shell credit or whatever that currency is, right? Just that is like 4 days alone of just farming the same world boss, right? That's just to get the essential materials. Okay, then you need to get the money, right? It's like 2 million or something of that currency. How many runs of that? How many days of that would you have to farm if you don't already have that? And then, okay, yeah, now you gotta get those skill materials. Outside of some of the materials being literally locked behind weeklies, and killing a weekly boss, right, which you only get like 3 shots at or whatever, right? And like, again, like that's set up designed there to stall you out. And then the regular materials, right? And then you have to do all that again when you have to level up their weapon. And then you end up realizing how much time do you actually spend playing the game? Or clicking on a bunch of things so you can go do your chores there. To maybe let you play the game. You end up with a ratio where, like, you end up spending most of your time, right? Like, let's say you only logged in to do your dailies, not even to go upgrade anything, right? Like, in a patch cycle, you end up spending, let's say you do 15, 20 minutes a day over 30 days. And then, like, you add up you're doing the Tower of or Abyss, or whatever it's called. You add another hour every month for that, right? So that goes in your chore pile. And then, and then they sometimes don't even add anything that you want to play. So it's just grinding. So, like, the reality is, you end up basically spending, in a lot of cases, and if you do get a character, you just add more chores to the grind. And so it's like, what? Best case scenario, if they add a piece of content that you wanted to play for, and it's like an hour of content, in a month, your playtime, or in a patch cycle, your playtime is like 80 to 90% just doing chores. And then like another 5% looking through dialogue for that last 10%. And if you don't even get that in a patch, and it's just you doing chores the whole time, well then now it's like 99% chores. And then the last 1% is just split between you skipping dialogue and maybe playing something. And then like when you realize that, it's like, why am I even logging in to do it anymore? Right? Like, it's just not. But that's the problem with a lot of them. Which is like, at least here, like part of why I kept staying here. Outside of them just giving me all the stuff I need for free, so I don't really need to care. Right? I just go click here, and then I can click auto clear or whatever, and get all the stuff I need. Right? I don't even have to think about it. Right, I just do that, auto clear, and done. And having that as an option does make things a lot nicer. Right? And like, we already know that you can speedrun your dailies in less than a minute. Some games, there's only one game where like, it's not even daily based. Your important stuff is weekly, and instead if you do stuff daily, it's because you want to go do side stuff. For collections or other reasons. Rather than doing stuff daily, right? Right, so like, every gacha has you like forced into dailies basically, but it's nicer when you can automate it or even just auto clear it like really quickly. But with those open world ones, you can't really do that. Right, and then you have, we'll switch the category now. Then we have this one. Let me boot up the game. Right, like, where like your important stuff is just, you can do 2 hours of your weeklies any day of the week. And then you're free to go do all your other stuff. If you don't want to log in, you don't really lose anything. Outside of if you bought the monthly card or not. I'm just re-logging into the game. Well, we just did the snowbreak stuff. It didn't take long. Yeah, it's good when they don't force you, right? So like, well, like log in here. Alright, let me boot up ToF. It give you that daily FOMO. Let's just wait for it to load. And then I'm gonna boot up my other account as well. Alright, so we just wait for it to log. We'll just log in.
Authorization success.
Alright, we have that there. Let me log into my ult as well. Heck, this game will even let you send stuff out to do a exploration for you for older maps. I can literally send things out to go explore for me. What did they find? What did Oscar find? It completed something. I don't know what it completed, but it completed some sort of objective. Don't even have to like think about it.
Target eliminated.
And they'll give me stuff here. No dominium? God damn it. I was hoping they would get me some dominium. But like, yeah, here's like our dailies, right? I can store 48 hours worth of the stamina stuff here, which doesn't even matter. Because I have nothing to use it on. Like, I literally don't have anything to use it on. Right? But like, here's the dailies. These things aren't really worth anything. It's just like a Pepega amount of that. This is literally just for side content, these Verons, to loot things from a gachapon machine. But I already cleaned those out a long time ago. Right, this is just to exchange for another side currency on a different map. That's what you get there, again, like optional stuff. To open a random chest again on a map just for random stuff again, side stuff. And then like, you get one standard banner pull. Like, the dailies here are completely worthless. Instead, what they do right here are the premium currency that they give you for your stuff is put under your weekly activity. You can speedrun all of it in about 2 hours every week. And you can kind of just pick and choose how you want to do it. What you want to do to go grab them all. So like I got them all knocked out on a Monday. Right? And like yeah. They do everything like from the lead targets, they give you Dominium, no idea where yeah. Fair enough. Hey, it's nice when you get Dominium though. Because then you can use it to buy the drugs for them. Right? To buy the drugs. We all be buying the drugs. So we can go what? So we can use them in content for the buff. Right? So then it's like, okay, now what? Right? Like, you want to go play and do the raids or the final trial thing? Right? The Origin of War reset, right? We have a new season of this? Do they have any fear buffs this season for Origin of War? Imagine they don't, so Altered is like busted. But like, yeah, we have like that mode. Right? And there's like a bunch of side stuff. Like, there was a thing where like you can go capture beasts and then you can go fight other people's pets with yours. Right, let's see if I can win this one. And like, there's just a bunch of other stuff. There's like a beach volleyball side game. There's a racing side game that you can do. You can go play Mahjong in this other card game or fishing or whatever. Right, instead like, you have actual activities you can just do if you want to. Right? Instead of just doing chores. Yeah, sometimes there are some hidden unlisted exploration points. That's true. Right, so it ends up being like, okay, what do you want to do? Oh yeah, because I just beat their team. I had the advantage. Sometimes, you know, some people have better trained pets. I haven't really tried to retrain new pets. I've just been using the same 3 teams of team of 3 spiders for the past, well, year. Yeah, because like the thing is, if these don't destroy things immediately, I lose. This setup with the spiders is not good for endurance. Because if they don't like immediately destroy something with their fast attack, they're basically sitting ducks. That's basically the strat I was using when I was like, okay, sure, I'll use this team. Kinda, yeah. Either it works or it doesn't work. Right, like you set you can set a defense team or whatever. Like, again, it's just side stuff. But it's not like you have to do it, right? It's more of a want rather than a need. That's what's nice. When playing the stuff in there becomes a want than a need, the whole thing shifts. The SEA's tryharding? Yeah, of course they are. Why not? Like, it's a nice little side thing. Right, just having those things to do instead. Because, like, the reality is you're never gonna have enough combat content. Players will always clear them faster than you can make more. So instead, the best approach is to go and give players another reason to play. Give them something else to do. Like, a different reason. Rather than just log in because they have to do chores all day. That's just kind of the problem that a lot of these games, like, they have a problem with. Except the main 9 where they give you elemental rocks. I mean, sometimes you can get Dominium though. We'll get random Dominium, which is nice. It's nice when you get random Dominium though. I'm gonna warp myself to the other map. I don't think I have the old man on my artificial island. I don't have it on my alt. Yeah, fair enough, if that's what you like to do, right? If you can do it if you want to. But like, there's no pressure. Oh, let's go back here. Wait. I need these exoskeleton shards. Alright, let's go beat this guy. I should do it my AFK spot for the other minigame. Alright, I should just do it there. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes I just have too much. At the same time though, like, especially with the open world ones again, it's like, a lot of them don't do anything to justify having an open world. Like, it just makes them worse because they have the open world. Rather than, oh cool, they have an open world. I end up just looking at it like, oh great. Seems like it's gonna be something annoying to deal with. And like, it's kind of like the weird mentality you notice as well. Yeah, like, they don't have anything in the open world. Right? They don't have anything in a lot of them. That you can walk in that direction, but if you want to go play a game where you can walk or run, yeah, I'd rather go play, I don't know, like a Sonic game or something. Where I can really walk and run. Right? Like, I'd rather just go boot up like Sonic Frontiers or whatever. If that's all I wanted to do. Because, hey, if I want to go run and walk around in there, I might as well make it really fast. Alright? Might as well be really fast. Might as well. Exactly. And sometimes explore isn't always the best thing either anyways. Because again, if your only thing is explore, eventually people will just clear it will finish it way faster than you can put stuff in. So you need to find a way to just populate stuff. You have to give things a reason to exist and a reason to populate the worlds. That's a problem a lot of them just have because they don't do a good job of. Like, that's just a problem. Exactly, exploration has its limits. And the other problem too is if you just keep adding more maps. Rep, you got ads. I'll continue after the ads are up. Alright, let me clear that one. Alright. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub. But like, yeah, so like what I was saying, right, is if you just keep adding more maps, right, you end up with a different problem.
Lucian Tolunama just subscribed.
Yeah, there's a notification. But if you just keep adding more maps, right, you're just gonna have more of the same if you don't actually do anything with them. Which is just another problem some of the things have. So then it just gets annoying. Yeah, of course, now you got no ads. Apparently though, I heard there's like YouTube is now giving people ads on premium. Which is just crazy. Hi Tara. Welcome. But yeah, like that's also like another problem, right? Because it's just like, oh cool, you have a new update. And it's just like, oh great, it's another app map for me to go do the chores in. Because they don't really... Some of them don't really try to do anything with them. Yeah, I haven't touched Origin of War yet. I'm gonna do my dailies and stuff. I don't know if it's actually fixed or not. I didn't even do anything. I think the stream elements is borked. I don't know why the alert didn't play properly. Yeah, there's something wrong with stream elements. It's not picking it up properly. Yeah, fair enough. Right, like that's just the kind of a problem there with some of these though. They don't give their world purpose. Well, apparently someone, I saw something where like, someone got an email, they were like, telling them that they're like, they got about the, from YouTube or something. Because they got an ad. From like YouTube support. Because they got an NFL ad. Which is crazy. Well, on YouTube Premium. like I saw this somewhere. But yeah, here. This is Aaron from the YouTube support team. Thanks for reaching out. I tried to chat with the team today. I had issues connecting. I understand you're getting ads for NFL Sunday Ticket, despite being YouTube Premium member. I know how you feel about this, so let me shed some light. Alright, while it provides an ad-free experience for most content, promotional ads can sometimes appear now. That's crazy now. It doesn't even block all the ads. Now it's like some ads will still be there. Right there, like some ads will still be there. And then they're just like at the bottom, it's like, oh, but you can still get YouTube Music Premium at no cost. I don't know. But this is like someone's thing with YouTube Premium. It's fucked, man. YouTube is starting to do that too to premium members. Imagine you have like, you pay for the YouTube Premium and they show you ads. Exactly. You might as well. If they're gonna give you ads anyways. It's crazy. Imagine paying for ad-free and you still get ads. Yeah, like what's the point if you're still gonna get ads? Exactly. You might as well like try to do something else. Like what, you want ad-free now? You're gonna have to do custom DNS or something else to actually get the ad-free. I don't know. It's still ridiculous either way. It's like, they're paying for premium, right? The expectation is they don't get ads. That's the expectation. But the reality is they're still getting ads. Right? The expectation. Yeah, basically scam. Yeah, that's the problem though. YouTube is super expensive. YouTube is super expensive to run and have, that there never will be a proper competitor realistically. Right. And the thing is, they didn't say anything about fixing it. They're just gonna say, oh, you can still get ads like this. So like, obviously their problem is never gonna get solved. They didn't solve anything. They're just like, yeah, no, you still get ads. Deal with it. That's basically how they're acting on that. Super duper premium. Yeah. Oh, there's a thing there. Wait. Weekly thingy is here. Oh, Anka's here too. For the bonus thing. Neat. High player count on this? What the? I guess there's a bunch of hackermans somewhere hiding here. Okay, where does it want me to put the package? Cool, we got my supply pod. Alright, what do we get here? Alright, it's one of these. I'm gonna move myself to the other spawn here. Hi, Talhour. Welcome, welcome. Good morning to you. Not exactly morning for me, but good morning to you. Alright. Let's see. What are today's dailies? It's nice to use out of bounds shortcuts. Hi, guns. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go get Claudia out here. Yeah, it does not stop anyone. Exactly. As if that stopped me. Right. I wonder though what might happen at the end of the month. Because we might have something special come at the end of the month. You're just gonna have to stay tuned for that. Yeah, they do. They do. I still need to find out which mod I'm using is bugging things out. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Uh, 1.4, the TV thing is gone except for one mode, so story no longer has it? Does that retroactively apply to old story as well? Is it just for new story or does it also apply to old story? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's good for them. Right, because it is nice that, like, oh, they don't have to deal with that anymore. Alright, there's my alt account. There's definitely one way to do dailies. By going out of bounds. I do them this way, even though I don't have to. Alright, patrol droids and rift drones are in the other spot. What are people talking about in world chat? 7K weekly, yep. They got the siren spins. Oh, is she gonna put on the siren? Wait. The fuck happened to her hair? The fuck did Cherabo do to her hair? She made it bald, what the fuck? She made her character bald. Nice. Wait, what does my alt have? For its dailies. Oh, rift drones? I guess both need rift drones, okay. Right, it's rift drones and then patrol droids. Too bad we can't use the car teleport here. I have to actually go to the regular map. And then I can use my car. Alright, let's go to the phone booth. Honestly, I don't know, man. Why does the game take like 100 gigabytes? It takes up way too much. Wait, what? Told her to talk to me about what happened? I see. I'll do that later then. Alright, let me just summon my alt over. Oh great, I'm the thing. I don't know. We don't know what the hell's going on next. We don't know the next steps. We just know that she's being cancelled by weird people. In the TCL stuff. That's all we know. Like, it's just really crazy. I mean, Gate's gonna get unbanned soon, right? His Twitch ban is gonna end on Sunday. And then he'll be able to stream the Claudia test. Right. But the Maggie stuff is crazy. Yeah, because like she probably didn't hear about it because she's not in those places. Yeah, I mean, he's not cancelled. It's just that he somehow... it's just Twitch is just weird. That's why he got the ban. He got a weird Twitch ban. Right? It's not like he got cancelled. Maggie though, they're like, someone is trying to cancel her for some reason. Okay, the dailies are done. The thing there is done. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my AFK spot. She won't get cancelled, she'll only move to the next category. Yeah, it's just crazy that they go... They're going crazy over some random guy winning, you know? Oh boy, some guy said mean things. Yeah, that's true. End of the month though will be crazy, will be fun. At least. We'll get to see more news on the stuff that's coming. Do we try to do like find a group for Origin of War later? I still need to do Final Trial. And the weekly raid. I mean, that's their own problem for not coming up with anything. It gets faded out. It is what it is. He'll cover Mr. King's candle so it won't get blown out. It's cause it's for Sussy's birthday, okay? It's for Sussy's birthday. It'll live rent free. Fair enough. What's today's join up? Okay, it's Core Flame Depths. I only have enough vitality to run it once. So we'll go do that. Alright, we got one run here. Alright, it's dead. It is nice though, like, just how quickly we can move around in here. Alright, you have a good night then. I'll see you around. Time to go kill Nanyan. Oh, it interrupted my combo there. Yeah, I'm trying to bonk her. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, we sent her to the horny jail, don't worry. That is weird. You change your VPN from Ireland to CN, Google doesn't show the weird, unusual. Oh wait, no, wait. No, wait, you change it to China, of course it doesn't. It's blocked. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It would be blocked. Wait, what? What the hell? Okay. That was weird. Because he wants his VPN in Ireland, that's why. I don't know why you switch it to CN though. It's not like you would need a CN VPN. Oh, welcome Raiders, welcome Butterbee. Welcome, welcome. Is the thing not working? That is weird. Oh, there it is, it's just delayed.
Go team!
Oh, Origin of War, I see.
Ray!
Fair enough. Enjoy your meal. Right, enjoy your meal at least.
Uh-huh. Ray says they DC'd, but really we all know it's a rage quit.
Rage quit.
Looks like a tough battle. Yeah, we're like 3 supports and 1 tank.
3 support, 1 tank, wait. 14 million raiders though, yeah. IFABX. Google Hong Kong for inside source. You just give the results. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, cause what the hell happened to Mugen? They've just been dead for like over a year. They've just been dead. Alter Nemesis waiting room, fair enough. Let me go claim my thing here. Anything new here? Nope, nothing new there. With the banana mount. Oh yeah, we need the banana mount. That's true, we need the banana mount still. So we can have Jelly Nemesis on the banana. The banana. Interesting that the game locked my hold. Sometimes the game will glitch out and like let you just lock your bonking hold. Yeah, that's fair. At least they'll be woke. They'll be awake soon, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it's dead or not, or if it's undead. I mean, we'll have NTE beta at the end of the month, so there's that. It'll be interesting to see what we can do at the end of the month. Right, because that's coming. Oh yeah, I still need to do end trial and stuff. Anyone have group friend trial? Yeah, from the source code, Mugen should be released on the 24th August 2024. Naked Raid is struggling to continue to develop due to high expectations. I don't know, I think it's like 20 minutes or something. 20 to 30 minutes a day. Probably. But if there's more people on your channel, the longer it'll take. It varies. Sometimes it'll be quick, sometimes it'll take a while. Alright, cool, we got that. It is nice that they give us the option to just like quickly do our dailies instead to get the credit for the event, the currency or whatever. Oh, here, belt and spolders. You don't have to. The wall is just the best spot, though. The wall is just a safe spot because people can kill you. If you do it out of bounds, people can't kill you. Because you need to have the Hacker Man trait. But the thing is, if you have Hacker Man trait, people can kill you. Wait, someone just joined me. Okay. Sure, they want to come in for Hacker Man. I haven't done end trial or the raid this week. Right, because I still need to do end trial. Oh yeah, they have the OG car. What is that weapon layout? Oh, they're all the way over there. Not sure why they randomly joined. Yeah, we'll just do end trial auto on. Yeah, it's dev skill issue. I mean, it's their own problem. They'll have to figure it out. Alright, they have to figure out their problem. Yeah, that's what has their own dev skill issue too. That's fair. Oh yeah, people are making little portals here. Cause this is just good for like just AFKing. Alright, one more for end trial. I got one more spot. End trial. There we go, let's go do this. I don't know why I call it end trial. It didn't. Why did it say system overloaded? The fuck? There we go. Now we can go in. Alright, let's load on in. Thanks for the follow as well, Mummy. And welcome. I wonder if like lane skill is treated as a raid in here or not. Alright, time to kill Marvel. Oh, it's dead. Nice and easy. Alright, easy. And then I have to do the weekly raid. I gotta do monkey. Alright, the weekly monkey raid. Gotta claim that stuff first, though. Right, because it's monkey. Alright, let's do it. Alright, and then we'll be done with that. Because this is another just easy thing. Especially because we can just use the non-yin abuse. Use the non-yin stuff to cheese it. Yeah, return to monkey. that big nuke at the end, man. I can, like, the freaking crit nuke thing, like, just wipes out one whole health bar. It freaking wipes out one of its health bars. That's just nuts. One health bar just goes poof. One of them just instantly goes, it just goes poof. Easy. And now we have to like AFK a bit here for points. No, it's not a relic. You need to have the Nanyan swimsuit. Not Nanyan, Nola, it's Nola's weapon. Specifically if you have her swimsuit. If you have the Nola swimsuit, it turns it blue. And makes it water instead. Right, it's the swimsuit version of her weapon. It gives the water effect instead. Otherwise, if I don't use that one, right? Right, normally it's either black, or if I use the other appearance, it'll be red. Right? This one? That's just a weapon. And normally you would have these flame effects there. And it looks like that normally. But if you have the swimsuit costume for her, you can make it water effect. But that is a weapon, that's Nola's weapon. What are they hovering with? Oh yeah, they're using their altered stuff here. And they're just chilling over there. They got more altered attack than I do. They got more attack. But they're probably using more attack matrices or something. Oh great, I'm stuck. I got stuck. Here, let me summon myself back. Oh, that's a mod. There's a mod. I'm using a mod to make it look like that. That's not what it's supposed to normally look like. It's a mod. Right, it's a mod. Alright, hi, One Spirit. Welcome, welcome. We don't have that stuff yet, man. We're just waiting, AFKing for my ciphers first. Oh yeah, we have the new Origin of War season, right? Oh yeah, let's go roll the thingy now. I enhanced this by 1. Hey, that'd be funny. It would be funny, but who knows, man? Who knows? It would be funny though. He got up to 16. 16 was rough. Oh wait, are there any like weaknesses or anything? I kind of want to like try the new season of Origin of War. $600 CN CBT easy. I saw that. I saw that and laughed a bit. I guess they already sent out the invites, I guess. Or they're sending out the invites already to some people. I don't know. Some floors the boss heals itself, so then you have to use... So that means use the bird, right? Everyone use bird? Everyone has to use bird, right? Right, people are using bird then? Right, we use Burge. Yeah, bird and riff. Nah, we use X at home. That name, I called mine X at home. Ah, it's okay, we have X at home. That is funny, man. They're secretly contacting us. A conspiracy. Conspiracy theorist stuff, man. Imagine. Oh, that's their own problem. Right, that's their problem to figure out. Which simulacra do I use next for stats? What simulacra is next? Do 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 do. There's still a lot of Asperia simulacras that don't have the thing. They need to like actually implement them. The day before Gacha will be Project Mugen just to get investors. Oh boy. The day before. that was truly something, man. The day before. Oh, that's XSplit's problem. I tried to use their software once, and there's a good reason why I don't. There's a good reason why I don't, even though I have a paid premium version of XSplit. There's a good reason why I don't use it. Even though I have a premium, the premium paid version. Wait, is it really just... Am I just really only missing GU and FASA? That would be funny, man. That would be funny. Who knows, man? Who knows? What you might do, what you do if Windows has to restart or update, but you won't because there's still tabs. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather not like switch over what I'm using, honestly. I have OBS customized to a crazy degree, and I like the way it's set up now. Also, the last time I tried to use it, They wouldn't even let me do software encoding. OBS has far more encoding options for me that I like in there that I end up using. Alright, just inject our data here. Eventually we'll get this thing up to 10. And like the other problem too is like just getting everything reset up there. It's like I can't do the custom panels and stuff that I got used to using on OBS. That it's like it's another pain point I don't want to deal with. Yeah, I don't know, man. They can do what they want. That's NetEase's problem. Like, if they do ever actually make it not vaporware and I get to actually try it, I'll give it a shot, but... You know, that all depends on if they actually do make a real game. I'll try it if they make a real thing. Whether or not something comes from it is a different situation. That's their problem to figure out. Right, all I know is what, they made their stuff on Unity, right? They're on Unity. Yeah, Blue Protocol exists in Japan, but not for long. Blue Protocol going EOS in 2 months. Right, 2 months and then Blue Protocol Japan is EOS. I mean, it's their own fault. But... You know, they didn't really do what they needed to do there. So... That's their own problem. I mean, I guess there's gonna be the CN Blue Protocol soon, but... I'm kinda late for that, right? I wonder how many people will still care. Right, how many people are still going to care? That's their own problem to deal with. Right. They have their own problems. I don't know how reworked it's gonna be though, because there's a lot of things they have to rework. It's not that simple. It's a lot more complicated that they have to do. For things that they have to do. Like, it's not simple. To like fix their core problems. So like, they're gonna have to figure it out. They have a lot they have to figure out and what they'll have to do. I wish them luck though. Right? I wish them luck, but... I don't know how well it'll work out for them. Right, I don't know how well it will work out. Or if it'll work out at all. But good luck for them. You know, it's gonna be kind of annoying though. Like, at some point, you're gonna end up like not being able to use these upgrade drives, and you'll just have a bunch that you can't put anywhere. Because like, especially with the main 9, because they have the least amount of characters in that region. There's only so many domain 9 characters, and you can't polymorph bonus on the polymorphs if they ever bring this back. Like, are they ever gonna, like, do anything with the polymorphs? Alright, whatever happened to the polymorph stuff? Right, it just feels like they forgot entirely. Yup, not only climbing is indefinite, you can activate and deactivate it with little cooldown. Hey, we'll find out soon, right? We'll try to see what we can do soon. All I know is I need to set things up. I need to, like, have things set up for the end of the month. We'll find out eventually. Yeah, we'll probably try to do Origin War on the weekend, maybe. I should probably get caught up with the older story in my alt, though. So that, like, I can start dispatching stuff in Domain 9 for it. I need to charge the battery here, too. Alright, I'll put that there. Yeah, we'll charge the battery to full first. Alright, all those weeklies done. And then mentorship weekly here done. Yeah, if dorm endgame is only for Gesto sector, soon real life top EOS, oh boy. I don't think so. I think they're gonna keep doing more of the dorms at some point. They'll probably do more, cause like, it is somewhat monetized. It is like another way for them to make money. Another thing that they can do. And it's not like dorm is gonna, it takes a lot of development time or money. Right, compared to like other stuff, dorm is a lot cheaper to deal with. So I doubt they would drop it, especially because, like, they can get people to, like, thing for that. Last dorm for Claudia, I don't know, man. They're probably gonna do more. I doubt it's going to be just for Domain 9, not Domain 9, for Gestos. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to bring it to other places. Like, they also sell people dorm vouchers, because, like, the reality is, even with the free stuff that they give, you can't get everything in the dorm. They don't give enough for you to get everything in the dorms. You will just never have enough dorm vouchers unless you swipe for the dorm vouchers. Like, even with the events that we had when they added it in, like, you don't get enough dorm vouchers. So, like, that is another way for them to monetize things. Of course, I'm also just hoarding some dorm vouchers at the moment, but, like, you know, as soon as we can actually get more stuff for the dorms. We still haven't touched them. Yeah, fair enough. And then, don't forget, they also sold the thing for Meryl Dorm, remember? There was the paid thing for Meryl Dorm. Right, the jet ski over there. That is a paid one.
Oh, you're here. Welcome, welcome.
It just says rest on motorboat, but... Right, this is the paid interaction here. Right, we have this. It's such an optional content that in events, even though they ask you to buy dorm stuff, you can complete them without doing it. I know. That's true. Smart Servant is basically abandoned. That is true. That is true. Smart Servant is basically abandoned.
I like to come here and relax whenever I'm not on assignment. Oh, you're here. Welcome, welcome. It's my secret getaway. There's almost no chance of anyone disturbing us here.
Right, we have all these interactive scenes. Right, we have that here. I don't think they're going to abandon it though. I don't. Of course I have the mount. Of course I had the mount. I got it on its original run. Remember, the mount also came with the costume with the legs. Remember. I've had the mount since forever. And then yeah, you have the co-ride with Meryl there. You can put her in her swimsuit or her dorm outfit. Of course I have it. Why wouldn't I have it? His best water mount. I already have it set. It's a really nice water mount. It's the best water mount. Lots of mounts. We got a lot of mounts. Oh look, we have the bed mount. Where is it? We have the bed mount. Nah, this is the best mount, guys. It's a bed. Then we have the bed mount. Best mount is the bed one. The go-to bed mount. The camel? The camel is kind of weird. I do have it though. Oh, it does have other colors. Okay. So the camel does have other colors. Bathtub, that's true. Bathtub, that's true. We need the bathtub. Open world bathtub, that's true. That'll be soon as well. We need the open world bathtub. When does our battle pass end? That's in 2 weeks. Alright, I'll see you around then, Zenmeister. I'll see you around. Alright, we'll go to my hold. Alright, we're here. There was some stuff I want to do. Right, I still have to do the bosses for the thing. No more collabs? Who knows, man? Who knows? Rip Eva collab though, man. Rip Eva collab. Alright, we need to do the thingy, right? Haven't done this one and the other one yet. Sure, they should collab with themselves, man. Collab with yourself. Easy. Easy collab. Easy, just collab with yourself. Which one's also paid? My alt doesn't have anything paid. This is free-to-play account. My alt is free-to-play. Maybe, it could be that. Who knows? Yeah, well, we're on my alt, which does not have those mods installed. I guess I'll try that later. Do we do... Volt here, and then we'll switch this to... What do I even use here for Volt? I don't really have anything great for Volt. I guess we just put in Ray. I don't have matrices for a thing. I don't really have any good background stuff. Yeah, sure, we'll go swap my color stuff. Alright, yeah, what matrices do I even want to use? I guess I put Nola's here. My alt only has A0 Ray, just for collection. Guy claiming NTE was cheap Nugan copy, then said Hoppa is incompetent because they're not able to create a real GTA level game. The fuck? Of course you got weird people saying weird things, whatever. People gonna people, right? Let them do what they want, man. They just let them be. There's no point in trying to fight them or anything. There's like no point. Yeah, he said that with effort, without money and the resources, everyone can create that? No. And then you look at Wua and you ask, where's the actual game? And then we can go look at Wua and ask, where's the game? That's a question I want to ask. Where's the game there? How have they still not figured out how to put a game in their game? NTE game, one of the source told you that when she tried out NTE, it was very casual. I mean, it's better if they just put a bunch of side stuff anyways. I've like already said it before. You're never going to get what you want if you just want a lot of the hard stuff in there. It's never going to work. Right, I don't know if you remember when I said it before, but like, yeah. And like, that's fine. Yeah, imagine. That would be silly. No, but it's an instrument. Mayonnaise is an instrument, okay? Yeah, I know. That's an old video, I know. But yeah, mayonnaise is an instrument, not a gacha. Don't worry about it. Mayonnaise is an instrument. Honestly, I should just use the weird volt thingy. Here. Yeah, I wonder though, like how long until we get Yanoa on standard? So then I can get Yanoa matrices. For what? Oh, for Ray Fox. Ah, yeah. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I actually don't know what happens when people apply. Because I have my own way of accessing it. Right, I have my own way. Are they really gonna just have us ship to that time? Wow. That is interesting. They really want us to do it at that time. Like, our embargo dates are no longer even the same. Imagine using Anka dress for Vtuber. Wait, which one? Wait, someone use it? So there's someone actually using Anka dress as that? The fuck? Let's go take a look at Anka. Wait, is there someone actually looking like that? As their thing? Oh shit! The fuck, wait. Wait. Oh, here, I see it in the Discord. You're right! That is literally just Anka's outfit. That is just... what? It's not that simple, though. I'd have to, like, get it to work in Vroid. But yeah, there we go. Copy paste. Who is this? Is this their name? What does this mean? But yeah, they just have Anka's model here with the different hair and everything. Well, that's something. That is indeed something. Scoreboard is one apply request, one rejection. Fair enough. In stream now, wait, what category? Wait. Let's look them up. Yo, hey, is it this? Where are they? Are they on Twitch? Let's look them up, man. Oh, here they are. Damn. It's the Anka model. But their arm is just like this. What do they do? What is this? They got the Anka model. It looks like they take different outfits or something, maybe? They're ripping all sorts of meme outfits. What categories? These are the categories here. Have they done anything else? Where'd they even find Anka model? Yeah, easy copy model from dead game. That's true. That's crazy. They actually just rip a model from like a dead game. Imagine ripping model from dead game. That's definitely something. That is definitely something. That is crazy. Wait, there's another one where they're stealing ToF models. So many people stealing ToF models, man. Wait, this is... Wait. I saw this one, like... Where have I seen that outfit before? Umi! Yeah, it's the Umi outfit! They're actually stealing thing. They put Umi. That's Umi's outfit. Wait, there's no whip though. Yeah, that's the Umi model, and they had they cover the item with the flower. They steal ToF asset while trash talking ToF. Hey, this guy even said it right here. It's the Umi's demon skin. Right? This is something. But there we go. Right, they take the mod. And that's what they do. This guy has instructions on how to download mods. Yeah, we saw it before. Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, they definitely live in rent-free, man. They've been taking the outfits and using them elsewhere. What's this? Apparently there's something going on with Crunchyroll? The fuck is going on with Crunchyroll? Did we look at this from Chibi Reviews? What the hell is going on now?
2.5 weeks ago, David Wold accused Crunchyroll of mail theft / mail fraud.
Yeah, the mail fraud,
it's a
yeah.
very serious accusation, and for
Very.
those that are unaware of just how serious it is, just one count of mail fraud could be about $250,000. You factor in that there has been countless fan mail stolen from him, and it was a prolonged period of time of 5 years of mail stolen from him that he never got to see. You can actively say that most likely the amount of cost in terms of like what the felonies would cost is probably in the millions at this point.
Yeah.
For instance, what David Wold has accused Crunchyroll of is mass mail fraud that legitimately
Who knows,
could
man?
be seriously damaging, not just
Mail
to
fraud,
the
though.
employees of Crunchyroll, but to Crunchyroll itself as a brand, because that is not something that the government messes around with when it comes to mail fraud and opening people's mail and stuff. They take that extremely serious.
Yeah,
so these
don't steal
accusations that
people's
David
mail.
Wold made a few weeks back was definitely making the rounds in the anime and manga community, and a lot of people started talking about Crunchyroll and their ethics and all that. It resurfaced the whole controversy around, let's say, AI translations to agenda pushing with, like, you know, people that translate anime to inaccurate translations to just very improper, you know, subtitle timings when an episode releases, all sorts of issues with Crunchyroll. And that doesn't even get into, let's say, the disabled comments and all the other stuff. But basically, thanks to the controversy a few weeks back, the floodgates opened and Crunchyroll got even more flack than it already has been in the last year. Now, the reason why I'm talking about this is because I'm setting the stage up for what was released earlier yesterday, because it is a continuation and a follow-up to the story I covered a few weeks back. Because obviously, when I made my video about 2.5 weeks ago when this news broke, you know, Crunchyroll was yet to respond. They did not respond to David Wold. They did not even, like, respond to his emails or anything like that. And this was the post he made when the whole public, the whole internet found out about this. He's like, "Dear fellow workers at Crunchyroll, below is a photo of the complete contents of one of the packages addressed to me that was opened and distributed to employees. If you've ended up in possession of any of it, I would very much like it returned to me." And basically, the whole point of this is that this was just one package.
That's
and
one
as I
of
already
them.
stated at the beginning of this video, just one count of mail fraud is like $250,000.
Damn.
Okay, over $200,000.
The fan who sent him this, they really liked all this. They really liked him, man. Hi, Derigo.
And we
Right,
know
like,
for a fact that this was ongoing
to make all of
for
this,
literally
that's
5
crazy.
years, and he is a voice actor, so you know a famous voice actor, like voices, for instance, Gajil from, like, Fairy Tail and all other characters. Like, here's a list of characters he's voiced over the years.
That's a lot of characters.
The flashbang of the white screen, but he's voiced countless
That's
characters.
a lot.
And so someone that's been active in the industry
Yeah,
for
that's a
basically
lot of
2+
characters.
decades at this point, it's very clear that he's definitely garnered a lot of fan mail. And in the last 5 years, definitely hundreds upon hundreds of fan mail, potentially. And
Yeah,
so
that's a
when you
lot
think
of
about
fan
that
mail.
situation, one count is $200,000 to $250,000, okay? That's a felony. imagine hundreds, okay?
Yeah, hundreds.
We're talking about multi-million, maybe even $50 to $100 million potential fines against the employees and Crunchyroll itself for how this even happened in the first place. And something I didn't really talk about in my first follow-up video I made, or the first video I made, was that if this has happened to one voice actor, this has definitely happened to more than just one voice actor. What I'm trying to say is that the reason why this is out in the light, because obviously Crunchyroll's employees were caught, but if this happened to one person, you know they're opening up fan mail of other VAs. That's definitely what they're doing. They're definitely doing this and they just haven't been caught for it yet. And so this just like, it is definitely a huge lawsuit that is definitely taking place here that could easily happen against Crunchyroll, and Crunchyroll obviously is in some very hot water because of this. I ain't no lawyer, but it's very apparent, just like with the obvious accusations here, and if this really is 100% he has definitive proof like David Wald does, Crunchyroll is donezo. Like, it is not good for them. Like, they're internal structure might have to be completely changed if there is a full-blown lawsuit, which gets into the current stuff of today. Now with the groundwork being placed, we can talk about this information right here. So David Wald made a post early morning yesterday talking about how he will not be returning to Crunchyroll. He will not be voicing characters like Gacha and, you know, from Fairy Tail and other different roles he's had over the years, and he is about to basically expose Crunchyroll for their abuses and stuff on a live stream. Now, judging by what he said in previous posts, like if you go through his,
he's leaving his stuff and then he's gonna expose them.
He's basically said that, you know, he is going to be seeking legal action and all that. And I feel like the way the direction is going, David Wald is building up a case. He's building up a case against Crunchyroll to potentially sue them, potentially showcase their, you know, their actual illegal activities and different things they have done and all that. He's about to drag them through the mud, so to speak. And so with this statement overall, David seems to be very serious about everything that's going on. And to be fair with him, you know, I wouldn't want to work with Crunchyroll either if they stole my fan mail. I wouldn't want to participate with them, work with them, or whatever. So him backing down from voice acting characters is sad, don't get me wrong, but it's understandable why he would do that. And I just think that, you know, legitimately, I wouldn't be able to work with a company if they were actively stealing my mail for years. You know, even if they were to, let's say sorry or whatever, and I'm assuming they have not, you know, I still wouldn't want to work with him, which that gets into the next point. So with this announcement that David made, it's very clear that Crunchyroll has probably not responded to him. They have probably not really talked with him or anything like that, and if there has been, obviously David hasn't really said anything about it. The only thing we have is that happened, you know, a few days after his announcement that they were stealing his stuff, is that still no reply at all from the old Crunchyroll, no apology, no commitment to recover items, nothing. Basically, he was never directly contacted. This was the last thing he actually said about it until earlier yesterday, when he said he was going to start exposing Crunchyroll for everything they've done. Now, let's get into what that is. For instance, you know, like, why they haven't responded to him, but some might have heard that, you know, Crunchyroll did respond and have some form of statement to make. So basically, to make a long story short, Crunchyroll did respond on the same day as David's, you know, post, for instance, this post here, but they never responded to him. In fact, the only actual comment they made was, like, this picture here, which you can see right here. You can pause the screen to read it for yourself. And they, you know, this is what David said that exact same day after that came out. And basically, that statement came from Anime News Network, a anime news site, contacting Crunchyroll about the situation, and basically Crunchyroll said that they are actively investigating it and stuff, and that's basically all they gave.
So they basically said nothing.
They never responded to David, from what we could
see.
They
didn't say anything, basically.
Hush, which makes sense, because obviously they have quite a high-class lawsuit potentially on their hands, depending on how they handle this, so they're definitely wanting to play very defensive. They don't want to open the door up for potentially even more lawsuits and stuff. But regardless of the situation, it seems that they have been very silent. They haven't talked with David whatsoever. They've never really responded to him. And that means the only time they've responded is a comment to Anime News Network. So what you've seen basically with the response is just this email, so to speak, which seems very unprofessional, because it's like, Crunchyroll, I understand you don't want to open yourself up to a lawsuit, but it's so easy to be like, okay, there's obviously some very bad activity with these employees. You could easily make a statement saying you're investigating and, you know, looking into the situation, make a public statement, garner some goodwill. Obviously, the reputation's already damaged from this.
Yeah.
They could have garnered goodwill.
That is just crazy, though,
investigate it. And
that,
then
like,
as they investigate it, they
this
potentially fire the
happens.
people, and, you know, they put them
I got
into,
all
like,
the
the
way up to
no-no
this
square,
point.
basically saying that you're potentially going to get sued by this man because obviously what you done, but try to distance themselves, so to speak, from the overall lawsuit. They could have easily have done that, but clearly they're not wanting to do that. They're kind of doubling down, trying to remain very silent, which, like I said, is probably why David has resorted to this, and now he's going to be exposing them, and probably, like I said, he's seeking legal help. But yeah, it's some wild stuff, honestly. Crunchyroll really has just degraded over the years. It's just super insane to me. Like, I've had offers to work with Crunchyroll in the past, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
And I'm glad that I never really fully followed up and worked with them completely, because it's like, if they're treating their voice actors and stuff like this, I could not imagine how they would just treat regular content creators. I could not imagine.
Yeah.
So I'm glad, honestly. I mean,
Doesn't
I can
sound
say
like they'd
whatever
be
I want. I'm
treating
not
them
gonna
well.
happen to be hush-hush and play on ice or on glass because I don't want to lose a sponsorship or something. I'm just gonna keep it legitimately real. This is gross activity, what Crunchyroll is doing, and the fact that you have a voice actor having to basically go this far to be able to get his fan mail back is absolutely insane. Crunchyroll really... What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? As I've said before, the only reason I have a Crunchyroll subscription is because I use it as a tax write-off since I'm a content creator. And I'm going to keep it completely blunt. I'm not going to try to sugarcoat it. I'm able to use that. But if I wasn't a content creator that could use that, I would not have a Crunchyroll subscription. I'm going to be completely blunt. I could not recommend a company that's this corrupt. I can't. That is just legitimately insane to me. But I'll leave it at that. Thank you so much for watching. May you all have a fantastic day or night wherever you live. Just wanted to keep you guys up to date.
That is crazy, though. They could have potential case there. And apparently people are having a hard time getting a 9800 X3D. Cool. You know, here, let's go do some reacts now then, if there's anything that was sent. Was I sent anything? Oh, I was sent some stuff. Big boob drama, what is this? We got big boob drama and a couple other things. There's Asmongold drama? What? The fuck is this? Why is there Asmongold drama?
Today, we have quite the debate
Okay.
and news to discuss involving MMO, Ashes of Creation.
22 Ghost made a video after 4 months about the current state. Really? What happened with him? He's been like dead since forever. Oh shit, he finally showed up after being dead for like a long ass time. The fuck happened with this guy? Is this guy even like active on Twitter or anything? Oh, he's playing Pokemon TCG? Black Desert stuff. Yeah, he's been like gone since April, and then like he reposted in August. Okay. What the hell happened with him though? Does he even do anything? When was the last time he streamed? He became a BDO partner, and that's good for him, I guess. He still has an old factor thing on here, damn. He hasn't done anything in so long. So he's just been dead for so long. He forgot to remove the freaking sponsor thing from Factor. That's crazy. Alright, let's see this. But we'll look at the Aslan one after. It's been a long ass time since I heard from this guy.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, YouTube. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've done one of these videos. But this one's a little different. Today I'm just gonna grind and talk about all the stuff going on with BDO.
Oh,
and,
really?
Yeah.
She did?
Where I've been, what I've been doing.
Where?
Yeah, we'll get right into it. First thing I want to talk about is where I've been.
Sticks won the battle, I guess so.
Twitch streaming. It was great, good time. Met a lot of amazing people. I'll probably come back sometime and try it. But IRL hit me pretty hard.
Okay.
And I had to step away from that. I'm back to work doing what I do. Working on air conditioning and heating systems. But I still play this game every day. Got to take care of my daughter and a bunch of other things that have happened. But besides that, I still enjoy this game.
Okay.
Is the game in a state where it's definitely the worst that I've seen player-wise since I started playing the game? It's unfortunate because I really do enjoy this game. I like it quite a bit. I mean, I play it every day. But the thing is no matter what happens in the game, I always try to make the best of the situation and enjoy the game that I really like playing with the people I like playing with. A lot of people doom and gloom. A lot of content creators doom and gloom. Just tons of players doom and gloom.
Oh, rip Edge.
Cho quitting was the craziest thing I've ever seen happen in a game.
He quit what?
When a guild quits a game that they've been playing for 8 years.
His guild quit? Is that what happened?
The entire community was like, the game's dead. Oh my god, Cho quit. The game's really dead. Holy shit, this fucking game is fucked.
We're listening to it, man.
I've never seen that happen before. Just because one, the best guild, decides to quit, and they may come back at some point after playing the game 7-8 years. It happens. People need breaks. Doesn't mean the game's dead.
Okay.
But really, I think with PA's help, of course, that it's kind of the player base that has destroyed this game.
Player base destroyed
I've seen
the game.
it since I started playing the game. Like, for instance, scripted siege.
Alright, it's dead.
People just sitting in castle. Guilds not just being like, yo, Corrupt's been sitting in Valencia castle for months now. Like, let's all just go fucking wipe them out of the castle and then fight over castle. Like, you don't see that kind of stuff in this game. And it's kind of a shame because that's what I think this game's all about. Is, Corrupt's in fucking Valencia? Let's just get 5 guilds to drop there and go try to take them out. And then we'll fight over. Whoever gets it, gets it,
I don't know what he's talking about, but okay.
Besides, like, guilds like Shamefall, Zerg, Mayhem, the people that are actually involved in T2s, Infamous is in T2s, they siege. Guilds like that, in my opinion, are much better off for the game than a guild
I don't play BDO, so I don't know.
Corrupt that just sits in castle
Nikkei
and
is
then
best.
drops T1s.
Oh yeah, one-handed gameplay.
Like, I feel bad for a guild like Digi, who is
gotta get that one-handed gameplay.
sitting in castle, who drop
Best
on a
kind,
T3 node almost every night, and nobody drops on them, nobody contests them, nobody even tries to fight them, and they literally
they
have
got that
no
perfect
PvP
one-handed
action unless they
gameplay.
murk out. So, I think it's the players that are really, really destroying the scene with PA's help. With that being said, the things that PA have done, some of it's been good. Some of it's been fantastic. These new accessories.
So he's just talking about random crap in the game. We don't play BDO, so it's not like it matters. I guess it's just because people quit the game or something. Alright, let's just go look at the Asmin video.
Which is still in its Alpha 2 phase, and
apparently a big top guild quit. That's all. Apparently one of the top guilds in BDO quit. Right, then they quit after 8 years.
Asmin
Yeah, it's a
goals.
video.
Apologies in advance, as I've been
I
very
don't
sick
play
this
BDO.
past week and lost my voice, so I might sound a little different and
Not
audio may
again.
not be as good.
Alright,
But
we'll have the
anyways, I was
Asmin one.
originally uploading this video titled Ashes of Creation is not a gank box.
Who is? Yeah, I know Asmin's on Twitch. I know who Asmin is. I used to watch his videos like 15 years ago. He comes on in the morning. Wait. Tony Tony actually streams again? He does? Really? Because, like, it doesn't say that he has. His channel looks just dead. His channel looks dead. Okay, then. Because, like, it doesn't look like he has done anything here. Since forever. Right, like, it doesn't look like he's done anything. Okay, then. Well, that's something.
This video was to highlight the reality of how penalizing corruption and non-consensual PvP is, despite the pre-alpha 2 notion that the game was going to be a gank box in which you'd constantly be killed and or griefed via open world PvP. But the timing of this video could not have been
Claudio
worse.
preview tomorrow,
And
nice.
thus, here I am.
We'll have to watch
re-recording
that
it.
tomorrow.
Why, may you ask? Well, Asmongold finally logged into Ashes of Creation's Alpha 2 test here on the game's third weekend.
Okay.
And well, it went something like this.
I'm in. Holy shit.
So why is there Asmon drama?
Oh my god. Yo, what's up, boys? Wait,
Are they killing him?
this guy's how does this guy attack me?
Why are they killing
I'm
Asmon?
getting killed. Oh my god.
He logged in only to get attacked and killed.
This went on for a bit too.
I survived.
But why are they killing Asmon?
What did you do? I mean, just look at me.
So what do I even need to do here? It's gonna be too bright.
Here, I'll go do
It's
stuff
okay
on
to
the
me.
corner there.
And watch, bro. So this is whenever somebody one-shot me, right?
Oh, bro, what a dick sucker. I never even saw him.
Okay, then.
What a little rat.
Oh, there's like a lot of stuff I never grabbed here.
Oh, somebody killed me. Oh, shit.
And then he went behind the rock!
Look, there's a lot of stuff I never claimed. A lot of airdrops.
Do you see this shit?
Yeah, he has a lot of enemies. That's his problem, though. Imagine having enemies.
Oh, God. How'd he do it to me?
He
How's he
killed
gonna
me.
do it
Oh,
to-
shit.
And he's
wait, I
reacting
died.
to his reaction.
XP dead. Oh, shit, I lost experience.
Oh,
too.
here's the thing that's funny. His room has barely changed. His room is still the same in his live reaction versus when he was originally versus the actual video. Look. It's the same. No. But like, look.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well... Alright. Alright.
Yeah,
I
same
think this
face,
is gonna
same
have to
room,
be a game
still
that I'm gonna
is,
have to play
like,
off screen.
still messy
Yeah.
horror. Exactly.
I can't do this. Like... yeah, sorry. Like, it's unplayable. It is. It's unplayable. As funny as it is, I can't do anything. I mean, yeah, and I know, like, what will happen is that if I level
Same
up,
person, too.
there's just going to be people that are a higher level that are going to do the same thing, right?
Of course.
Because it's just... Of course. Yeah. You play on stream with organized bodyguards? Ooh.
And then the bodyguards
Dead
kill him.
again. Okay. XP dead. Ooh, it's the same guy! Okay, I'm dead again. Alright, so... Wow! And then I got experience and I lost experience. Okay. Alright. Like, just like spammed and like attacked and everything?
Has been protectors.
I just like, cause
Oh god.
Turn PvP off? I can't. It gets old really fast, and there's also like people following me around, and then it's gonna create a lot of drama when I'm like, when other people get banned for me, like for attacking me, and they're gonna be like, oh, well, that's not fair, it's preferential treatment, and it's just gonna create a lot of like tension and drama, and I just kind of don't want to. Okay. Okay, it's just gonna, I just don't want to deal with it, right?
Now, this has since bred a lot of discussion and debate around the Ashes of Creation community and perhaps the broader MMO community. I happened to be online when all this drama, if you will, was occurring. And from the system messages posted by Steven, I just knew what was going on.
Yeah.
People were flooding to Asmongold's location. Zone chat.
Leave the bald one alone. What a surprise. They knew it was about me.
Leave the bald
Isn't
one.
that nice? Anger and debate as people argued about whether or not it was okay for them to grieve Asmongold as he loaded into the starter zone. Was it okay to just kill him as soon as he loads into the game? For those of you not aware, Ashes of Creation does have open world PvP, and that's what this video was originally going to focus on. There is a somewhat intricate corruption system that balances this capability of non-consensual PvP by punishing the person doing the killing, assuming the other player did not flag up / attack back or consent to this, right? I won't go too much into detail with this as I've done so in too many videos, but Intrepid Studios, developer of this MMO, has made a lot of progress in balancing this corruption system to the point it is extremely detrimental for you to go corrupted, and it is very seldom seen. In fact, just days ago, we received a patch updating the corruption system to be even more harsh and get rid of some of those workarounds that players were using.
That's a lot.
Not only do you drop up to 3 pieces of gear, incur what seems to be increased XP debt, have reduced combat efficacy, but now you also have a movement speed reduction, and you have this new Blight debuff. Here's Steven explaining the Blight debuff on Pirate Software stream recently.
Blight is essentially a cumulative PK score that gets kept track of as a stat on your character. And even if you have no corruption, but you killed 30 people over the last 5 days and you worked off that corruption, your 31st kill will accrue much faster corruption, and so will your 32nd and 33rd, regardless of your corruption states. So that is intended to help kind of curtail the amount of corruption that's happening. Now, there will be a religious-based quest that through the investment of resources and time, players can reduce that cumulative score to bring themselves back down.
So somebody says in chat, why not just disable the feature the PvP unflagged players? Weird. There's a lot of people that like the idea of being able to kill other players non-consensually. My opinion on this is that any game that allows you to have non-consensual PvP will cannibalize itself, and it will never be a mainstream game. There will always be people that like those games and people that play them, but you basically make the ceiling for your game extremely low. Those dipshits? No, I'm just saying, right? And so, like, wrong, Lineage 2? Well, I think that's my point, right? Yeah, that's exactly my point. Low? Yeah, it's not going to have, like, the same player base size as, like, World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14. I'll take Elden Ring, the Souls games.
What? The fuck?
That's not even worth responding
They're talking about MMOs. Why
let's
do they
move on.
Bring up an unrelated game?
Anyway, so basically what I'm saying is that any game that has non-consensual PvP, because you think about it, right? A game that has non-consensual PvP, this would only logically affect people that don't want to PvP, or people that want to kill other people that don't want to PvP. And you think about, like, what kind of a person wants to go after and enable themselves to kill people that don't want to be killed? Well, somebody who wants to negatively impact the game experience of those other players in a obstructive way. Their goal is for that other player to have a bad time.
As I mentioned, there was a lot of debate and semantics as a result of the Asmongold drama. Was Steven showing preferential treatment? Is this not a PvP focused MMO, and thus people should be allowed to kill Asmongold if they...
That's why I stopped playing. Is because I knew this was going to happen and it was going to create drama. I just don't want to deal with it.
Want to? There was a lot of discussion on this, and GMs even disabled PvP on our server as a result of the Asmon killings.
Yeah.
Though it was too late and he had already given up on attempting to have a normal experience.
Well, it's also that I understand that this is a very contentious issue for the MMO community, and I could see it being interpreted badly with like hardcore players that streamers could get preferential treatment. Now, I'm not... And also, by the way, I don't think that I am. I think that if people are like constantly running after me and killing me nonstop because they're watching me on my stream and triangulating my location, this is clearly out of game behavior and it's griefing at a certain point. So I do think that they should get in trouble for it, but I also acknowledge that this will not be how average people will see it. And it will cause a lot of discord and drama, and it will be bad for the game as a whole.
Personally believe there is a difference between PvP and griefing. There is a difference between PvP and stream sniping. There is a difference between PvP and harassment. Steven went as far as to even ban some of the individuals.
Here's the thing. People that want non-consensual PvP want to harass.
That's why they want non-consensual.
That's why they want it to be non-consensual. That's the whole point.
For the repeated attacks on Asmon during this time.
So I have said many times in the past that our stance on griefing will always be it's an actionable offense. And to be fair, the players that I banned yesterday are players who I gave 3 separate warnings to stop griefing this brand new logged in player. That isn't preferential treatment. I don't care if it was Asmongold or Joe Schmo off the side of the street. If it's a new player trying to learn the game, you going and harassing and killing that person for no political motivation, for no opportunity cost, for no scarcity of resources, all the reasons why PvP should exist, you are doing it for opposite of that. You are doing it to harass a person off of the server. By all means, go find a different community. That is not our intent, and you are exploiting our systems.
Good. Hell yeah. No, I 100% agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for something like this to actually happen. I'll be very surprised if this actually works. Because every game that has non-consensual PvP, the entire reason why people want it is to do that exact thing. Like, my personal opinion is that I can't really see a reason why you would have non-consensual PvP besides griefing.
That's rad as hell, man.
Our server is already home to a couple of streamers, and people express dissatisfaction with another streamer in Asmongold arriving as well. However, this is something Asmon is used to. He loads into a game and there's players swarming all around him, wanting to be seen on screen, wanting some sort of acknowledgement from Asmongold the Bald. The difference with this MMO is that PvP is essentially always on. No matter what side you are on in this debate, I think it's fair to say that Asmongold has a lot of influence, and the targeted griefing of Asmongold caused a huge loss of potentially good marketing for the game.
Wait, his last stream was the August.
Well, to be
just
fair,
looked it up.
Obviously, that's true.
He streams one time every month.
Another reason why these
but
games
he hasn't
don't
streamed
go
since
anywhere
August.
Is because games that focus on having, you know, like this type of PvP, a lot of people like killing streamers and content creators because they don't like the fact that streamers and content creators exist. They don't like
Hi,
them.
Flagger. Welcome, welcome.
They're going to do that, and that's why you see a lot of these games fall apart. The reason why a lot of companies pay pay streamers to play games is because paying streamers to play games helps the games. So, like, if you have people that are going to play your game that get run off by the community, you are effectively losing money.
Gets much more views than any video a dedicated AOC content creator like myself, Narc, or others, or even the official AOC YouTube channel itself will get. I agree with Asmongold in that he should not get preferential treatment, but I also agree he deserves to have a normal experience and see this MMO for himself.
My actual position on this is that people that are hunting me down, watching my stream to triangulate my location, and then killing me because I'm a streamer, I think that that is preferential treatment. Fundamentally it is, right? Because I'm being treated differently in game because of something that's out of game. So I think that really banning people and like getting rid of people that are doing that is actually making sure that I don't get preferential treatment, making sure that I can have a normal, authentic experience playing the game. So like that's my actual opinion, but I understand that there's a lot of people in the MMO community that they just don't want that. Like whether that's the right opinion or not, that they don't want that opinion.
Because apparently
nobody
Asmon
will
was
see it
getting
that way.
griefed.
Exactly.
He doesn't want to get preferential.
Like
I already went through this with Clash of
portraying
WoW.
the game as an insufferable gank box is enough to cost Intrepid a lot of money and potential revenue, whilst also diminishing its reputation. And even if you don't care about that, if you enjoy this game and want to see it succeed in such a stale MMO
what did you
genre,
send me in group
then
chat?
surely you must realize that griefing Asmongold on stream will inevitably just cause the population of this Alpha 2 test to slowly drop and or fail to bring in.
I think that I'm being used too much as an example here. The fact is that if it can happen to me, it will happen to other players too, because being able to do it is funny. It's literally that simple. It's funny to be able to kill somebody over and over and so they can't play the game. Yeah, so like it might happen to me first, but it's going to also happen to other new players. Like I'm basically the I'm the test, right? I am the alpha test. Yeah, exactly. Streamer,
Wait, what happened?
Here? Streamer players especially. Well, yeah, of course. You have a lot of influence, but definitely you're a good example of this. So people taking notice of. Yeah, if you know that you can shut somebody else, basically, for a lot of griefers and gankers,
so for Snowbreak, I gotta be
the biggest
careful.
reward is to make somebody stop playing the game. And when you think about that on just a fundamental level,
So I gotta be careful
is this
then
a good
for
thing that you
Snowbreak.
want to have
Got
for
it.
your game? Where like you have an entire contingency of your player base that their main goal is to stop people from playing it? No, I don't really think so. So, and how do I know this? I used to do it. That's how I know. And so, like, of course that's what's going to happen.
Less viewers than it would have if you did not provide such negative publicity. And even if you don't care about that, if you enjoy this game and want to see it succeed in such a stale MMO genre, then you must realize that griefing Asmon on stream will inevitably just cause the population of this Alpha 2 test to slowly drop and or fail.
It's a net negative when streamers leave a game. It definitely is.
While it brings in less viewers than it would have had without the negative publicity. What Asmongold experienced is a one-off and different from the experience that you or I had. However, I want to keep this as fair and as balanced of an outlook as I can. How much of this is on the development team, I'm sure you're asking. On one hand, they are in an early alpha phase focused on testing networking and performance with limited systems and content available. On the other hand, the new player experience is very important for first impressions. We recently saw this with Soda Pop and Rage Quit, and I know for a fact that players were griefing lobies at the starting area during the NDA pre-Alpha 2 testing. So why has the PvP suppression zone still not been implemented to at least the Lionhold area or even the starter room?
It's because they don't have it ready yet. It was like some like programming thing. I think Steven messaged me about it. Like there's no philosophical reason. It's just that it wasn't set up.
Hopefully actually coming soon, but should have been implemented as the larger public starts to get their first look at Vera through the lens of the Asmongolds of the world.
Yeah, sure.
Either way,
He's
I
right.
just wanted to stress that the developers over at Intrepid Studios have done a good job to ensure this game is not a gank box by making corruption extremely penalizing. So I hope that the Asmongold outlier isn't taken as the evidence that the game is indeed a gank box. And for those of you that didn't know, Steven was actually trying to teleport Asmongold away from the area, but their system was just like kind of bugging out. I've watched feedback from other content creators on Ashes of Creation, even the feedback of some large creators who claimed you wouldn't like Ashes of Creation and that it will be a gank box, but they did not experience anything of the sort. I'd like you all to leave your comments below and let me know your take on all this. If you enjoyed the video, please click the like button as it helps others to find it. If you're new, please consider subscribing
really
for more
nice.
Ashes of Creation content. And if you're a tank enjoyer, make sure you click the video on screen. Thank you so much
Where
for
is the
watching.
thingy for this?
It's been nice.
Good one.
Okay,
so
so
yeah,
that's this one. Oh, there's still a couple minutes of
I
this
think
one.
yeah, good video. Yeah, I think so too. It's a pretty
I'll
pretty
do
fair
the reaction,
measured
like
out
try to
video.
get the
And to
data
me, the reason
sources
why I
here.
kind of stepped away from it is because I knew the Discord and trouble it was going to create. Just not a fan of the forced PvP. I don't think that many people are fans of forced PvP.
Yep.
And the only people that really are usually people that want to take advantage of it and use it to harass people. So yeah, griefing the level players is the fastest way to kill a game. There's absolutely no reason PvP should be enabled in the starting zone. PvP immune in the small starting zones. I think that if you have a game where PvP is non-consensual, you will eventually have people quit the game because of that. Because there's a lot of casual players that want to make progress over time. And when you only have, like, let's say an hour to play the game, if 20 minutes of that time is spent getting ganked, a third of the time that you were going to play the game has been taken away from you. And so this actually affects casual players much worse than it affects other random players.
Yep.
And I think that's one of the biggest issues that a lot of people might not really seem to realize, but it is massively problematic. People will not do this. Corruption is way worse than you think. You'll lose your entire investment if you gank people. Only the most desperate will. I think that what people will probably do is they will probably have, like, one thing that I know about MMO systems like this is that there are people who are unemployed and they will make it their job to make this system work at their advantage. If you can do anything that can negatively affect another player,
Oh yeah, there are people like that
you should
everywhere.
not expect that it can happen. You should expect that it will happen.
It will
And
happen.
it will happen
Damn.
as much as it possibly can. Because the power fantasy of being able to affect another player's experience like that is very compelling to gankers and people like that. Somebody is going to do it. Other players should be able to gank you, but you should that should directly and immediately give you so much experience it makes you stronger so that they can't do it again. No, because then people just exploit that.
Yeah, people
So,
just make
yeah,
alts to gank themselves.
They'll make a grief account and funnel it gear. People will grief almost no matter what the consequences are. Yeah, exactly. If they make it so onerous to do, why even make it a mechanism? I don't know. And so ganking low levels is just a childish thing to do and allow. You can say whatever you want about doing it, and you can say like whether it's bad or not. But I'll link you guys to the guy's video. This is a pretty good video. I think it was fair and definitely accurate. Permaban deserved not preferential treatment, but sensible treatment. Stupid thing is alpha is not pay to play. Why would you try to harm the success of the game? I think a lot of people are going to see it that way. And overall, I just don't want to deal with like a bunch of drama and pressure. And the PvPers won't play because they want to grief casuals, not actually fight good players, so they'll quit too. It's a cycle. Yeah, you're right about that. Just make a PvP server. I think they should do what they think is best for the game. Whatever they think is best for the game, that's what they should do. And so I feel like, yeah, it's literally that simple. Let me read a few more of these. Also, you just paid $150 key to grief Asmon. I think that's probably people just playing the game, and it just was convenient for them, right? So, yeah. Incentivize internal policing. Give rewards for killing people with corruption. There will always be an incentive to kill streamers and to harass streamers. And that incentive will probably offset any in-game reward. That's really what happens. That will not work. Yeah, it's people just like doing that. They just need to fix the starting areas. I think the first thing to do is fix the starting areas. You're absolutely right. Yeah, bro, there are rewards. Yeah, exactly. Need guards or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, underestimating people's need to grief regarding how much you'll punish them. Yeah, it's crazy why people want it. World PvP is super niche, and as much people want to say they want it, there's a reason why a game with millions of players decided to remove it completely. The vast majority don't like it. All it takes is being in the wrong place at the wrong time farming, maybe having a bad day, deciding that you want to kill somebody in your farm spot, and then that someone's guild has you on a kill on spot list. Good luck. Well, it's not even just that. It's like you try to do something in the game and you can't do it because people keep killing you. Well, it's like if you can't make progress in the game and you can't play the game the way you want because other people are like, you know, intentionally taking that ability away from you, yeah, people are going to be really mad about that. Absolutely. They're going to be super frustrated. The mirror system is also exploited. The whole social aspects are exploitation fests. Yeah, but it just matters like what the checks and balances on them are. I think that's the main thing.
Alright.
But yeah, I think that PvP, any world PvP
I'll go to the
system
next
should have a
video.
toggle button where you can turn it on or off.
There's
That's
not
really
much there.
like any of them.
There's
right?
this one. Why is Sega ruining Sonic? Alright, let's see this one.
My dudes,
It's
get
like,
your lubes. No wasting time
Sega
here. We
ruining
gotta go
Sonic.
fast.
Sonic, okay.
Some of you might be too young to remember, but when I grew up, almost
Alright,
every
this
kid
guy.
I knew had a Nintendo. And the cool thing to talk about at school was our favorite games. We had Mario, Metroid, Mega Man, Zelda, and Castlevania. This was probably the only time the gaming community was truly at peace. And it was beautiful. This all ended when Nintendo got its first major competitor, and we got our first taste of game and drama, the Sega Genesis. The launch of the Genesis split gamers into two gangs, the Nintendo nerds and the Sega simps. And boy, were those Nintendo kids haters.
If a kid doesn't play Nintendo, is he a square?
No. Wuss.
Things were going great for Sega for a few years, but trouble was brewing. Nintendo was about to drop its new console, the Super Nintendo. Now, although Sega was doing well, it struggled to create a mascot on par with Mario, until finally showing the world Sonic the Hedgehog. With their new mascot, Sega doubled down on marketing and presented its console as a more mature machine, using terms that nobody understood, like blast processing, and at the same time telling the world that Sega does what Nintendo don't. This all ended up working out for Sega, as they actually beat the Super Nintendo in sales during the holiday season a few months after the Super Nintendo launched in 1991. Many years later, after the failure of the Sega Saturn and the Dreamcast console, many of us were worried about the future of Sonic. And we've had various Sonic titles over the years, some being awesome and some being honestly terrible. However, Sonic fans tend to buy anything regardless of it being good or not. So where is Sonic now? Well, Sonic X Generations was released recently, and honestly, it's a great game. It's also been well received, but Sega thought they could sneak some changes in and nobody would notice. But we always do. We immediately saw that they've been hit with the all too common censorship that we keep seeing hitting our favorite franchises. We got the usual censored female characters, dialogue being changed lazily in order to not offend anybody, and changes that completely rewrite characters even though this is supposed to be a damn remaster. Now I'm gonna be honest, these are not the worst changes in the world, and they don't ruin the game, but they do completely mess up a few scenes, and it shows Sega's willingness to erase its own history in order to pander to activists. It's also upsetting to see that they partner with the same sensitivity.
Like, it also didn't, fit some of those cutscenes as well. Like, the changed voice lines don't really fit.
Consulting group that Konami used to tone down the Silent Hill remake called Hit Detection. Now, I've talked about this company before in my Silent Hill video, but just to recap, this is a company full of activists, just like Sweet Baby Inc. And they get paid by gaming companies to comb through games in order to find and change content that can even be remotely offensive to anybody in order to modernize our favorite franchises. These people are a cancer in the gaming world, and whenever you find out one of your favorite company partners with them, just know that your favorite game is going to be treated like Dragon Ball did when it was on television. So what kind of changes are we talking about? Well, let's get the most controversial change out of the way. And hey, look, I'm not a furry, but we got some full-on censorship for Rouge here, because every company now hates femininity. Keep in mind, as usual, that there are no changes to the male characters, even though that they don't even wear clothes in this franchise, because, you know, they're animals. So not only did they cover up the cleavage, they went out of their way to cover up her back, and it clips through her wings. It looks terrible because censorship is always done lazily. They also censored the hell out of Amy's scenes and ruined her character in general. If you don't know, Amy is a Sonic simp, and she's obsessed with him, which I admit is cringe, but it is what it is. In the original game and anime, she's depicted as somebody obsessed with chasing Sonic and claiming to be his girlfriend, but we can't have that. So now she's just a cheerful girl who loves to help others. Sonic inspired her to be her very best. In 2024.
Yeah, like, you ever play Sonic City, the first game where Amy appears? I forget which stage it was. It was, like, after Palm Tree Panic. Like, you'll see her, like, at the start chasing after you. Like, going after you.
Girls are not allowed to be attracted to boys anymore. Damn company full of feminist weirdos having a manic panic about a Sonic fanatic. Get him out of gaming. Hell, they even changed the damn ending cutscene where Sonic uses his hand to stop her from trying to give him a hug. Instead, they put her ass back in the kitchen and showed her trying to give him cupcakes as if this was somehow less offensive. To top it off, they changed the scene where she punches Knuckles so hard that he hits a tree. But portraying females as violent is too much for the modern audience. So they just completely ruined the scene. This is ridiculous. Okay, Sega, so we can no longer have female characters portrayed in any way that could even be remotely offensive. What's next? Well, there was a scene where Knuckles comments about Sonic gaining weight, and Sonic is shown holding his stomach. However, this scene was too offensive for the fatties. So they changed it to have him ask where the rest of his island is. But they were too lazy to change the scene where Sonic is holding his stomach. It makes it look like he ate the island.
That's true. That's true. They didn't change Sonic there, so he ate the island. No. Sonic ate Angel Island, guys. It's canon. Sonic ate Angel Island. Classic Sonic ate Angel Island, guys. That's canon. He ate Angel Island. That's true. I forgot about that. Like, it was just so bizarre, that change. Like, he ate Angel Island. Yeah, he ruined your love for colored hair IRL. You know, one thing that doesn't equal the other, but yeah.
They even went as far as to change the word crazy to eccentric during a cutscene with Dr. Eggman because you can't offend crazy people, I guess. Wait, maybe all these consulting firm activists are a bunch of crazy fatties. You know what? I was not going to put this in the video, but this is for the doubters. Here's a glimpse at some of the weirdo activists masking themselves as localizers at a company called Terra Localizations. Now, I'm not going to cover everything, but just know that this rabbit hole goes deep. Just a few months ago, they met up with the senior manager of localization at Capcom, Marco Bombazi, also the localization project manager at CD Projekt Red, Alexander Redkovich, and finally Miriam Rayfanrath, the senior localization project manager at Riot Games back in June.
For example, you see these female characters that are more or less destined to please the male gaze. The more and more you grow up, you start to understand how messed up that is.
My dudes, I don't know why, but I have this weird feeling that this person might be covering up being biased about the sexualization of women.
Two examples that I have off the top of my head will probably be Neville and Sharonway. They felt very empty and hollow. They felt like they were vessels, and their only goal was to please the male gaze.
I wonder why these characters are such a huge problem for these weirdos. Take a look at them.
Yeah.
Now back to the characters. Also, what did she say?
Mei Shiranui.
It's not Mei Shiranui, it's Mai Shiranui. You would know that if you actually played the game, you idiot. Anyways, I had to suffer through a whole hour of this feminist slop, so let me just sum it up for you.
Male gaze.
The male gaze. You can select the character's gender identity, regardless of the physical traits. I thought that's very cool.
In this regard, the gaming community in these matters, whether the traditional gamers are ready for it or not.
Okay, enough of these weirdos, back to Sonic. So they censored the game, they rewrote the characters. Did they mess up the lore? Yeah. This next change has been leaving fans and journalists scratching their heads. Some dude from the activist site thegamer.com named George Foster, he loves Sweet Baby Inc, by the way, he wrote an article saying that the Sonic X Shadow Generations dialogue changes suggest that rings aren't canon. As Sega took out a line where Tails asks, where does Sonic put all his golden rings? Look dudes, I know that Remaster was made for the modern audience, so I could see how it went over the heads of some fans.
Yeah, where do you put all the rings?
Trying to make all these crazy theories.
Using censorship over stupid stuff in the storyline. I know.
It has nothing to do with lore. It was changed because somebody might assume that Sonic shoves the rings right up his ass. Since he doesn't wear clothes, you idiots. The only change that I would be willing to discuss is this little dude's name here, which, believe it or not, was Cucky. They ended up changing it to Clucky instead. I don't know, I think Cucky had a nice charm to it. So what's going on here? Like I mentioned before, Sega has not only been using sensitivity consultants, they're also using localizers that push these changes. Here's an article from Japan Times. Japan to the world, how to translate a game. It covers how the Sega Team of America censors their games. Behind the global success of Japanese video games lies a delicate task, appealing to overseas players whose expectations on issues such as sexism are increasingly influencing the content of major titles. Sega, nobody but Twitter activists and weirdos are complaining about this shit. With the majority of sales for big games now being outside of Japan, everything from slang words to character costumes must be carefully considered for a global audience. Slang words, yes. Costumes, no. They're the damn selling point. Listen to your fans. Thankfully, the industry and perhaps more importantly consumers have changed a lot since those days. No, that's bullshit. And now we are now able to be more faithful to the cultural and emotional content of Japanese games than ever before. The Sega team says, your consumers have not changed, Sega. We've only gotten older and appreciate more adult themes in our games. And we don't want content that we grew up on to be watered down for our kids. Look, Sega, the reason your company and all major gaming Japanese companies got to where they are now is because fans love the Japanese style and approach to creating games. We do not want watered down, modernized Western slop, so you and your buddies need to fucking stop trying to emulate that crap. There's a reason why anime has almost always been more popular than US animation. We enjoy how unique and awkward things are. We like the randomness and crude humor. Get it through your damn heads. Whether you guys care about the censorship or not, I want you to understand that supporting Sega and not complaining about this crap is going to and has already impacted Sega's other IPs as well. So get ready to see more of this shit in the future. For me personally, I'm done with this, and I'm gonna call them out if they make any changes to Megami Tensei, Persona, Shiny Force, the Yakuza series, and many others. They said it themselves. Sega does what Nintendo don't, and they were right. They step on the heads of the fans that made them what they are. Peace.
Damn. Okay, I was sent. What else was I sent? Exposing Paradise, the GTA 6 scam that's fooling everyone. What is this GTA 6 scam? What is this?
About a month ago, I received this email. I'm Robert from the Ultra Games team. Our company is developing a game called Paradise, which aims to rival GTA 6. You can check out a sneak peek here.
Welcome to the city of limitless possibilities.
Oh boy.
Where your dreams become reality. Welcome to the Paradise.
Everything about this game looks so good that it's almost too good to be true. And that's exactly the point. This game is without a doubt a massive scam. Myself and the other users of the Paradise Scam Discord have broken this video up into 3 parts, going over the trailers, the website, and the company Ultra Games. And we will prove to you that this game is after nothing more than your money and personal information. If you're watching this video, I would assume that you are at least familiar with the trailer. But if not, here is some simple context. Just over a month ago, this trailer dropped for a new game called Paradise, being developed by Ultra Games Limited, which promises to be a direct rival to GTA 6. This is a tall feat for any company, but especially for one that doesn't exist. But I'm getting ahead of myself a little, because first, we need to cover what all the hype has been about. The trailer that now has over 350,000 views and rising. So strap in and let's take a look at some of these major red flags. Before we even start the trailer, you can go down to the description which reads, "It is a game that combines elements of GTA and Sims." First of all, everyone should know that it is highly illegal to use another game to promote your own. And this is done intentionally by Paradise to get the attention of all GTA fans. Then, when starting the trailer, you can see an Epic Games logo. Cyberboy, my friend and fellow GTA YouTuber, has reached out to Epic Games and they have confirmed that they have no idea what Paradise is, and certainly are not partnered with them in any way. And if you need more evidence that they're lying about being partnered with Epic, if you take a look at the Paradise trailer on the Epic Games Store, they removed the Epic Games logo, meaning they know they wouldn't get away with this if they wanted their game listed. And remember this, because it is something that Paradise brings up more than once. We aren't even 1 second into the trailer yet, and things are not looking good for Paradise already. Now it's time to skim through this trailer quickly to show you everything that raises concern. In this shot, you can see a real-world Lamborghini Aventador, which is 100% illegal, as I can guarantee you that they do not have the rights to use this vehicle. Now, look at this image closely.
Need the rights to use
Every single shop has been copying.
Right, that's why like racing cars, like there's always like a new racing sim, like for like the big racing sim franchises or whatever that release the thing. That's why they have yearly releases, purely because of licensing for the cars. Like, that's the main reason why they do a new game every year, because they have to renew the licenses, and it's just easier if they just release a new thing constantly. Like, that's why that's a thing. For those that don't know, but yeah.
Wasted 3 times. This next part is
yeah, it's licensing. It's just so they can use the car. They have to pay a license, and the license expires. So it's also why those games, the older versions of those games, they get delisted after like 4 or 5 years, and you can never buy them again because of licensing. They have to like constantly do it, because to even like use any car, they need to pay for a license. It does. Heck, the recent re-release for like all the older Grand Theft Auto games, that collection, a lot of the original music that was licensed for them have been like removed. Not necessarily. They have removed and like done stuff in the past to some of their older games when they re-released them. So they don't get away unscathed. But I'm pretty sure they've just been renewing licenses for GTA 5 to keep it out and available for sale for this long.
Are the most damning piece of evidence. Paradise is supposedly working with some of the biggest creators in the world, with huge names like Lachlan, Pokimane, Loserfruit, Ali-A, and many more. After skimming through the Twitter and YouTubes of these creators, none of them have ever mentioned working with this game even once. Not a tweet, not a community post, not a video, nothing. In fact, our Discord members confronted Paradise about whether they were actually partnered with these creators, and they refused to answer, which is not a good look. I also personally reached out to these creators to tell them they are featured in this trailer, because I wouldn't be surprised if even they are not aware their names are being used to promote this scam. But as expected, most of them are too big to even get in contact with, which I think is deliberately done by Paradise. Moving on, this features a section of their website that you can find and talk to a supposed AI, and pay attention to how this website looks. You can go to their website right now and you'll find that none of what is listed in this top bar is still there. And we will dive into this a little more in a little bit. And of course, the smoking gun of this entire trailer, crypto.
Earn money in crypto to build your empire.
It's always got to be crypto, man. This game promises you can make money with crypto through their in-game purchases with the PAR token. And if that isn't enough to sell you on this being a scam, well, we are just getting started.
Yeah, because like if they really wanted to make all this stuff, you don't need crypto for that.
Paradise Island in this screenshot uses the same text that GTA 5 uses for all of its road names, and a lot of these buildings have been copy and pasted like 35 times. In fact, speaking of GTA 5, this minimap looks eerily familiar. After searching around for a while, I was able to find the exact location that Paradise stole this section of the minimap from, and you can see on a side-by-side that they are exactly the same. Once again, real-world cars that they don't have licensing to, and to end it off, the end of the trailer says play now, which is very weird because if you go to their store, it simply says coming soon. And wait, the trailer on their store also says coming soon now too. They've also released 3 more trailers that are alleged to be gameplay teasers. It's very convenient that for 2 of these trailers, they chose the exact same spot to record both of these trailers. But the major red flag that almost everyone noticed immediately are these umbrellas. Do these umbrellas look familiar to you? Well, they should, because they are ripped right out of the GTA 6 trailer's beach scene. A 1-to-1 match they stole to once again entice the GTA community. This third trailer, which was uploaded this week, is supposedly an AI NPC overview, but there are massive red flags with this too. First of all, the AI voices are all ripped from 11 Labs, including this guy whose voice sounds probably very familiar if you've ever used TikTok.
Hey, yo, you tripping, man. This ain't the place to be talking about no guns. You better chill with that.
Not only
That
that,
is an
but
AI
after
voice,
searching
yeah.
for quite literally 5 minutes,
The
I was
typical
able
AI
to find
voice.
the exact grocery store pack they used to create this convenience store. This
Yeah.
toilet paper,
Even
these
stealing
boxes
umbrella,
of Pop-Tarts,
yeah.
these magazines, all of
They're
which
stealing
these
everything,
so-called
man.
developers quickly bought for just 25 bucks. This without a doubt proves that this game is just an asset flip to make it look like a high-end game without having to put any work into actually
Yep.
making their own game with their own
Asset flip.
assets. A very bad look for a company advertising themselves as a GTA 6 rival. With everything I've said so far, this should already be enough to convince most of you that this is a scam. But
Yep.
for those who are still on the fence, this is now my perfect opportunity to transition over to their website. And now
Oh boy.
is where things get very interesting. If you click on the link and go to their website, you may notice it looks a lot different from when we saw it in the trailer.
Okay.
Where is the Play Now button and the influencers and the marketplace? It's almost like they've been taking stuff down after my fellow detectives have started calling them out. Luckily for us, however, we can see everything they may be hiding
Wayback
from us by
Machine.
taking a look at the Wayback Machine. You can see that the website used to look much different than it is now. Instead of the Play Game button, they used to have a link to Paradise Tap, a website they were using to promote and sell their Parcoin, the so-called in-game currency that they were advertising in their trailer. Paradise has been doing their best to get rid of any instance of crypto from their website because they are trying to get the game listed on Steam, and Steam
Of
does not
course.
allow any crypto integration
Yeah, they
into
don't.
any game on their marketplace. And as I'm editing this video on November 6th, it seems my theory was correct, as Paradise has somehow managed to get the game listed on Steam. They also used to have
Yep.
a section dedicated once again to the massive creators they are allegedly collabing with. Ninja, Just a Minx, and what I assume are some Hong Kong creators. As, by the way, that is supposedly where Ultra Games is based out of. Once
Okay.
again, Ninja and Just a Minx have never mentioned anything about this game even once, and they probably never will. Now, if you aren't aware, every company has something called a white paper, which is basically just an overview of their company, game, and their overall plans on how to achieve their goals. So let's take a look. Introducing Paradise, the first AAA AI game. You'd think a AAA game could at least spell the word game right, but I
Nope.
digress. Easy mistake, I guess. A unique aspect of our platform is the integration of AI-based influencers, allowing players to interact with virtual representations of their favorite celebrities within the game and the social platform. We have contracts with leading figures in game streaming and blogging and are continually seeking new collaborative opportunities. That's funny because
Sounds
they seem
fake.
to have taken this off of their website, and
Yep.
if they have contracts with them, you would think they'd want to use that as much as possible. I think you guys are getting the point that everything
all
that Ultra
fake.
Games has shown and said is complete bullshit and is backed by absolutely nothing. The least we can do is see who is working on this game then. If we click on Meet the Team, here we can find the 4 masterminds behind Paradise and their AI models, I guess? Strange
Damn.
they wouldn't want to show their face on this project, but hey, there's Robert Lee, the one who allegedly sent me the original email. Robert Lee is actually the only person to have actually shown their face during a video introduction to Paradise.
Who
However,
knows?
even with this, I'm inclined to believe that the name Robert Lee is most likely just an alias. But
Yep.
as you can probably guess,
It
these
probably
videos
is.
have also been deleted from the Paradise website. If you try to
Okay.
Google Robert Lee Paradise Games, there used to be a site dedicated to him and his contributions, but now all it brings up is a 404 error page.
Of
There has
course.
been so much deleted from this website, it would take me a year to go through absolutely everything. So before we move on, let's quickly recap. We have 4 trailers from Paradise that have more red flags than I can personally count, and the Paradise website that has constantly been hiding information from the public for the last month or so. Which
Where's the
then
thing here?
leaves us with the big final question. Who the hell is Ultra Games Limited? Well,
Yep.
here's the thing. Ultra Games Limited, the alleged developers of this game, don't even exist at all.
They don't exist.
Let me
damn.
explain. When you try Googling Paradise Ultra Games, there used to be a page dedicated to telling you all about this company, which has also been completely wiped from the Paradise website. There is no official website for Ultra Games anywhere on the internet. And if you don't believe me, I challenge you to check for yourself and prove me wrong. As of making this video, if you Google Ultra Games, only 3 websites related to this company will pop up, but only one has any relevant information regarding Ultra Games. On this site, they state, Ultra Games Limited has played a significant role in developing iconic projects like Honor of Kings, The King of Fighters World, Justice Online, highlighting its contribution to the industry. For those who aren't aware, Honor of Kings is literally the 4th highest earning mobile game in existence, with a total revenue earned of over $12.5 billion. Which means if Ultra Games played a hand in this game, it would actually be massive for the game's reputation. But, as most of you can probably guess however, nowhere on the legal notice of Honor for Kings is Ultra Games even listed one singular time, and can't be found anywhere on the Honor of Kings site. Also on this page, we found an address to the Ultra Games studio and a website for them as well. The website, however, is completely blank. And when you try to visit the address, it simply brings you to a massive skyscraper in Hong Kong, with no indication of which company it is owned by, and certainly doesn't look like a game company to me. This company has never made a single game before in their lifetime, and it's far more likely that the company doesn't even legally exist at all. And this actually makes more sense than you might think. Once again, Cyberboy had realized that the emails we received from Ultra Games all have Russian text encoded in the email. This coincides with the fact that after digging into the Twitter account of a team member that used to be present on the Paradise website, you can find a very cryptic Russian video promoting an NFT project.
Planet Earth, we are not a holiday to all the main race of mankind.
And if you want the final nail in the coffin for this company allegedly not existing, right now, you can go to the Paradise Epic Games Store, look at the private policy, and it comes up with a solid nothing. So now that I have given you almost every red flag related to the trailers, the website, and the company for Paradise Games, you might be asking yourself how this game is allegedly a scam. Well, they may have already gotten a significant amount of people to buy into their crypto coin, as that's what investors tend to do. They were pushing their PAR token super hard through their trailer and their website, but now they have seemingly tried to delete every instance of it from anywhere on their sites. My best theory is that this was going to be a pump and dump scam. Their goal was most likely to get everyone hyped with their insane trailer, promise that they can make real money using their crypto coin, and then never follow through on any of their promises. By some miracle, if this game does actually release, I urge everyone to stay away from the crypto side of this game. I want to quickly thank Fluby, Ty, Clean Sanchez, MRV CSL, and Cyberboy for helping me expose this company for what it is.
That is just crazy though, like the crypto thing there. Alright, there's this one. The VTuber's big booba causes drama. Okay, somehow massive booba causes drama. This one was from earlier today. It was uploaded, and I was sent this again by Mimigumi. Alright, how'd they cause drama?
Welcome back, my delinquents.
Alright, what they
Today we're talking
do?
about a case that I will be dubbing the VTuber Tata Wars. You might be saying, that's a stupid name, Del. Well, too bad. I get to name these cases. And you may be asking, what kind of war can be waged about Tatas? And I'm just going to say, is this your first day on the internet? You can fight about anything. So today we have a story going around which is about a warning, which Twitch has been doing a lot more of. I feel like to spite me sometimes because I said a few videos back they don't do that many warnings and now they're all over the place. I see how it is, Twitch. I see how it is. But it's a good thing in the end that we get to see warnings. But this has opened up a humongous debate that has blown up way bigger than it has any right to be, because YouTubers that were doing on stream had gotten a sexual themes warning, and it has kind of split the VTuber community on this, which I'm kind of in the middle on this, because I can see it both sides, but personally, I don't think there was anything inherently sexual that I could see from this. I did go over the VOD, but it has sparked a very ferocious debate of people saying they are too sexual, they aren't too sexual, etc. And the VTubers are Bunny and someone called Radia Active. Nothing against these two people, they seem like fine people, and I don't think there's anything particularly sexual in their themes. I did go through the VOD, and I'll show you a bit of a clip of what I saw, and the zoom-ins are very mild. But let's go through the story of why I'm talking about this, because this is just a good old, this is kind of hilarious story, I'm gonna be honest. This is funny. This is a funny debate back and forth for some reason that people are like really invested in this, of the circumference of is the tartars too big? Is it their fault for having too big tartars? Are having giant booba just inherently sexual?
Drama over booba size, guys. Real drama now.
And it's just
real
really funny to see a debate back and forwards about like literally, is booba too big? Let's get into some of the comments of the replies here. And the unfunny part is that Radia had to turn off their comments on these posts because people were getting like way too crazy about it, I guess. So that's annoying, but let's get into it.
Gotta make sure you're a master debater.
Of this story, which starts with Radia's post about getting a warning. I think a lot of people thought it was a ban, but it's just a sexual themes warning. 5 seconds. I accidentally zoomed in on one of my chests for 5 seconds while I was trying to adjust my mascot. No sexual themes, no violations of dress code, no exposed bits. 5 seconds. Are you kidding me? Okay, so I went over the VOD, and there was a couple of zoom in on different people's tartars, like briefly, but it was like the quickest zoom in of your life. 5 seconds is probably longer. It was like 3. So I don't think that really counts, especially seeing it was just a bit of cleavage. It's not that crazy. And the zoom ins were so short, you could miss it if you blinked. And it was just like mainly zooming in on people around them too and stuff like that. So it's like the lightest of the light. And the main discussion to have in here is their boobas being too big, being inherently sexual, which I kind of don't agree with in general. They're big boobas, yes. And I would say that it is harder for them to like be aware that their booba does take up so much of the screen.
Those are,
when they
oh
zoom
god,
in,
those are massive.
It may.
What the fuck is this size? This shit's like twice the size. Each one is like twice the size of their head. Or like, no, like 3 times, I think. Each one. It's like what the fuck is this? Those are massive.
Seem like
it doesn't even like seem proportioned well.
It's automatically
damn.
on their boobs, but I would say that
those
a
are
problem from first perspective, just chatting, just you. I don't think in this particular pic with both of them on the screen you could make that case, but that's just my opinion. Let's look at what everyone else is saying, because this is more of a
look, it's Caver here with Umi.
Let's see what everyone is saying and have a bit of debate back and forwards about this of what do we think of this.
He hasn't
because you know
made a
what
profile
I think.
card.
What do you guys think? But I got a Papa Mutt coming in here. At this point, I'm completely convinced some neckbeard ass video at Twitch is watching all femme presenting VTubers while drooling like a Nathaniel. Someone's gonna make fun of it. I can't say that today. I'm sorry, guys. Literally waiting for something like this to happen so they can ban strike. Honestly, I feel like it's a bot. Like, it's just a flag bot. I think warnings are bots. But to be fair, I think most things are bot because it's so silly. You have to assume it's done by an automated bot. Mato Master, sci-fi VTuber, very cool VTuber. Legitimately, so whack. There is no reason you should have been classified as sexual for this. Honestly, there was nothing really happening from the VOD I've gone over. Like, the only slightly sexual is the booba too big. I could possibly point out there. But I didn't watch the whole 3-hour vid. I just tried to go through the parts where I could see they zoomed in on stuff. Maybe I missed something, but I don't think it's not that serial there. Actually, Wild, we are wearing business professional clothing. Yeah, they're wearing a lot of clothing compared to others. Literally, it's just big boobs. That's the only thing I can really see in here is big boobs. It would be very ironic if I got censored on YouTube for saying big boobs too much. Guys, have you heard about our Lord and Savior, big boobs? This is where... Okay, I don't know if we can say that word on here, but this is where it gets spicy, the replies. because obviously people disagree because they have big badonks that they are inherently sexual or something, but be so for real. Okay, this has to be satire. I'm not surprised. Maybe they know something I don't know, but I only watched the one VOD there. I don't know, wasn't there a part of the guidelines that said no to explicitly into boobs or butt or something along those lines? I think this may be a legit use case. It's for long periods of time, which is usually like 30 seconds to a minute. I would say from what I've seen, the zooming in doesn't really hit it because it wasn't for a long period of time. And I cannot say like 3 to 4 seconds is a long period of time. So I don't think it counts. Twitch is a bit biased.
I was just gonna reset that.
As we know, this has been a long time
warping
debate.
in and out.
Sometimes some points are valid, some aren't. But I've actually gone into this
Yeah,
about
it's
how they're
crazy, though.
down incredibly hard on
Big
ASMR
booba.
VTubers.
They got hit for the big
this week
booba.
about it too, especially on YouTube at the moment. I'm acquiring
Is there anything else
ASMR
to look at
VTubers
after?
talking about this because it seems to be a large number of them at the moment. So sadly, this is not something new. You're an anime girl with tits twice the size of your torso and your business casual has a V that dips past your navel. I'm not saying Twitch isn't dumb as hell, but please do be for frickin' serious right now. You know exactly why they did this. You look like something I drew when I was 9. This kid's a pervert. He's the funniest people on the face of the earth. You cannot make this up. Are you serious?
Okay.
And the title was like, damn, that sucks. Then I saw the image. Ain't no way. See, this is where people started like memeing or like just debating back and forwards on it, but to your navel. That does go down low, but your navel is down. Your navel is near your belly button, guys. Be for real here.
Yep.
Like, it doesn't hit the underboob, so it's within the rules. When you got giant ass badonks, you have a lot of cleavage, okay? But it's not down to your navel, and yes, she has huge badonks, okay? I have to side with the VTubers on this one that I don't think it breaks the TOS rules. And there is no punishment, it's a warning. So, I would have to say, yes, big boobs. There's a lot of big boobs. Yeah, there are more on the 18 plus side of creators, I guess. Quote. But I don't think they actually broke any rules here. But let's go on to the reply here. 2 steps ahead, boys, on the internet. Where she has, like, increased the size of her shirt. Because people were saying it was because of the cleavage slit. I'm assuming that's why they did that next scene, to censor it. But I'm assuming it's because people were trying to say it was that she has too deep of a V-neck. Good times.
Oh,
Nothing
God damn it.
can stop her. But realistically, this little bit of fabric does not change much. I don't think it changes very much in the grand scheme of her outfit with the booba. She still has massive honkers or whatever you want to call it. It's not a big deal, guys. I don't think it's that crazy. And
the green one,
briefest
Scorpion?
scene,
Okay.
3 seconds. Like, if it was zoomed in for a long period of time, I would get it. It's breaking the rules, but I don't see anything here that breaks the rules of the TOS. You can have a problem with gigantic anime tartars, but that's up to you, but I don't actually see any TOS violation here. But what do you guys think? Huh? What do you guys think? Do you think this was a violation? Do you think it was a problem? Are people just crazy? Is this a nothing burger? Well, kinda, yeah. Honestly, it's pretty funny.
And she's still talking.
This is the stream it's from.
You've seen it? Yeah.
I will link
Not
to the
surprised.
stream,
I'll
the
go
Twitters.
listen to the VOD and hear why he is
Yes.
having an time, as they say.
And honestly, it's pretty mild from what I can see. Let me try and
Okay.
find a zoom in somewhere around. I think it's around here from what I can see.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Hi. Welcome
oh
back.
fuck! I actually forgot to take the medication. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Stacey.
I love women.
Stacey, have I told you that the way you use your voice box and mouth to make sounds is enchanting?
She's filled with whimsy. I keep telling her that, Hora. She's filled with so much whimsy.
I just don't have more ways to say it. That you existing the way that you do brings me so much joy so frequently, and I need you to know that I appreciate that about you.
Oh, thank you. How can you say that after I call someone a wank bucket, though?
A wank bucket. Oh my god. Whoa, I can't believe
see,
how
that's the funny
18
thing,
plus
is
this
that-
stream is. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
There we go. Oh.
Thing is that
There we
is
go.
part of why I said it.
Oh, thank you.
You can catch it. You catch it,
I
boys.
just hope I'm not annoying at times, because sometimes I
Reaction.
do acknowledge I'm loud and a bit scribbly, so...
Well,
alright,
and,
here's the
and
other thing I need to
remember,
grab.
I'm more valuable than most people, so if I say you're good, you can bother like 6 other people, and it's still a net positive.
She has a
Hooray! Professional botherer.
Christmas.
Okay, so I wanted to point out that the zooms are very like that, where it zooms in somewhere or on someone or close, and it may zoom in with the boobs in the way, but it's that brief. All of them that I found in this VOD is that brief.
Okay.
Because even if it zoomed into the booba near that, it's very brief. I do think this
Those models are
zoom thing
quite
could make it seem
something,
like
though.
it's air quotes on purpose, zooming in on
Those
the
are
boob,
quite
but
some
it is
models.
very brief, so I don't know if it breaks the rules, even if it would be an
Alright, let me go grab the
use
thing
of it.
here.
This is the best I could find in there, and I found 5 or 6 like this through the ones of different zooming in close to different people's characters and stuff like that. But honestly, they were so quick, I wouldn't even count them like as something to worry about. But what do you think of this story? Do you think everyone's overreacting and being a bit too Puritan? Do you think that the big booba must go? What do you think,
Yeah,
guys?
for the
Leave
old
a
man
comment, a
speaking
like
in a
below.
very
Check out the
low
Patreon
voice
if you
behind
want
the
extra
character,
videos from
imagine.
all the channels that I run,
That'd be
and all
something.
the access to early content, merch,
That would be
etc. It really
something.
helps me out, even just watching the video. I appreciate it. My delinquents. I'll catch you next time.
Alright, is there anything else? But like, yeah. Those models are quite something. Those models are quite something. Alright, those models are quite something. Why is Twitch a joke? You know, let's hear, why is Twitch a joke? But apparently someone is raging at gamers who call out DEI, what the fuck? You know, I kinda wanna see that as well. Why not?
This guy's central committee got banned 3 or 4 days ago because in plain English put out a hit on Destiny.
Holy
Oh
shit,
boy.
guys. If you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want to earn $100,000, let me know.
If Twitch banned him, that means
Yeah,
that
he should've
Twitch
gotten banned.
knows that
That's a
something
death threat.
happened that was wrong. And they are
That is
also
wrong.
acknowledging that for putting a hit out on another real person on a live stream with a $100,000 incentive, that only gets you a 3-day ban. This is insane. This is crazy.
Mike from PA threatens to DMCA Asmongold, source LSF.
If you watch any of my content, you don't have a license, I will DMCA you. I don't give you any consent to review my content. I don't give you any consent to defame me.
Is it so, Mikey?
Okay. What's he doing now? No videos found, damn.
Hey, you got a license for that?
Oh, damn.
Hey, you got a license for that?
Damn.
Hey, you got a license for that?
Exposed.
I went
Exposed.
and I said that if this guy doesn't get banned for 2 weeks, I am going to bring Dan Saltman. All of the information that's going to come out has not come out. Some of the most damaging information has not come out yet. And so what would you do if they auto-ban you the moment you bring him on? Well, if I'm trying to hold the platform accountable for allowing people that openly commit felonies and use the platform as a vehicle to commit felonies, and I get banned for that, honestly, rip bozo. If this is an extremist website that is meant to house extremist propaganda and crimes, etc., then I think everybody should be aware of that.
Oh, tell him what? Here, you can say it.
I saw that fat fuck asshole Central Committee with his little mustache and fat face, and who knows how fat he is if he gets up. And he's a major one.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Yo, Bubba.
All right, yo, bye.
Someone else was exploring around here as well, because, like, I'm getting some instant completes for some stuff. Apparently something happened with Marquez Brownlee, what the fuck? But there's this one. You would be nothing without DEI.
Some
Oh
guy named
boy.
Andy Cortez recently made a hilarious and bizarre rant about
Okay.
people who criticize DI policies, in particular YouTubers and gamers. We're gonna take a look at that, but first, who even is this guy? Well, when I looked him up, I found a Rooster Teeth fandom article that says Andy Cortez was formerly an employee of Rooster Teeth who currently works
Okay.
at Kinda Funny. He was a level designer and 3D artist for Rooster Teeth games, having worked on Ruby Grim Eclipse. He left Rooster Teeth in March 2017 to work at Kinda Funny. Yeah, the thing is, I have no idea what their business Kinda Funny is either, so let's check that out next. They've also got an article over on roosterteeth.fandom.com, which gives a variety of information, including that Kinda Funny has 2 YouTube channels. So going over to YouTube and typing in
Alright.
Kinda Funny, I
Kinda
met with
Funny.
Kinda Funny Games. Taking a look at some of their recent videos, we can see The Penguin, Batman in Review, Agatha All Along, MCU in Review, and Please Vote for Kamala Harris, Kinda Funny Podcast. So
Oh,
there you
boy.
go, there's some context.
They
Now
got
let's check
political
out this
shit on
Andy
theirs.
Cortez person's rant.
You need DEI because you wouldn't have jobs if DEI didn't exist to complain about. You wouldn't be making money on YouTube if DEI didn't exist. So you're really the ones that need it.
Okay, so let's pause there. I don't know if he's talking about any specific person,
Damn.
but for a lot of us who
They're
criticize
saying, oh,
DEI
you wouldn't have
policies,
money
that's
without
really
us
not the case.
to
For example,
complain
it's
about.
really fitting that this guy used to be associated with Rooster Teeth because I've made dozens of videos talking about corruption that's occurred at Rooster Teeth, their bad business practices, how they've ruined Ruby, things like that, etc., etc. I also criticize corruption over at companies like Funimation and Crunchyroll, and it just so happens now that a lot of corporations in the anime and gaming space have adopted DI policies that are harming the products that they work on and shovel onto us, in which I now find it fitting to talk about those policies and criticize them, just like I've always criticized corporations. On top of that, I've also just made a ton of videos on just like fandom stuff going on too, so like the fact of the matter is, if all these corporations wiped out their DI policies tomorrow, my channel would be fine, dude, be chilling. There's plenty of stuff to talk about.
Unless your game has only white dudes, if you have a woman, she better be fun hot.
Yeah.
You know, get an ugly woman out of my game. That lady better be super smoking hot.
Yep.
That's the way they think, right?
So this is a part of a larger issue that he's really talking about with no nuance here. For example, baked into this issue is situations where we've seen characters like E from Stellar Blade, which then end up getting criticized from these gaming journalists and like armchair activist types of people, saying it's objectifying women and it's problematic, etc., etc., to which understandably gamers will then push back against those claims, including, by the way, plenty of women pushing back against those claims. Then there's also an issue of double standards, because oftentimes you see someone who says like a female character is too sexualized, and then you take a look at their profile or whatever, and they're like heavily sexualizing male characters. For some reason, that's a pretty frequent occurrence. There's also plenty of other issues in this topic as well. For example, recently with Dragon Age the Veilguard, where character customization options were extremely limited for female characters. Absurdly minimal sliders. To which, once again, many women also criticized the lack of options there, lack of customization. So no, it's not just white dudes or dudes, whatever the heck this guy was saying, who criticized this stuff. Doesn't really seem to understand what he's talking about. Although, to be fair to him, I haven't seen the full clip. Maybe he does bring this up too, but from what I just saw,
It's just
yeah,
impossible, this
not really
stupid puzzle here.
Back in the day, game development studios were primarily white dudes. And they didn't really think about diversity. And that's one thing, right? It was a lot rarer to find non-white dudes in game development. And as that changes, and as college and learning and all that stuff kind of becomes more ubiquitous and more available for everybody, more and more people from different walks of life want to get into game development.
Yeah.
And then what happens then?
They're making the characters the people that they know, that they the things that they see.
And it's
just like the white people do.
just like you put yourself into stories, right?
Yeah.
And I talked about that with Dragon Age Veilguard, how the game director, Corinne Bush, she's a trans woman. And sometimes in games, you just put in your own sort of experiences, and that's so natural to happen.
That's what art is.
It's nothing that's supposed to offend anybody. It's supposed to be, hey, walk around and look around. The world has everybody. Your game's having it shouldn't stop you from playing it.
Yeah, so once again, this guy seems to really not understand the topic that he's speaking with so much conviction on. Does he really not understand how there are factually things like DI policies at a lot of these major gaming corporations nowadays in the AAA space, and how they will intentionally and disingenuously put these characters in there? It's not just because like, oh, there's a variety of diverse people working on these games. It's just occurring naturally. No, as a matter of fact, it's very not natural. It's very much corporate jargon, which is the issue that most of us take. I actually talked about this yesterday too. Most gamers who talk about this stuff don't have an issue with a vast array of characters in their media. The issue is, as I just said, corporations disingenuously putting these characters in there, and then oftentimes they write the diverse characters extremely poorly too, so the representation or whatever ends up not even being good. And I'm glad he also brought up Veilguard, because that's a perfect example, one that I have been using a lot lately, understandably, because the game just came out. But the LGBT representation in that game has been awful. awful. Look at Tosh, man. That character is written so poorly. It comes off so
Okay,
fake,
the
so
cap.
forced, so disingenuous, so clunky. And then they also made Tosh a complete hypocrite, who so many people don't even like.
No, I
Maybe
did
even the
not.
majority of people who play that game don't like Tosh. I see posts all the time about how people dislike that character and wish they could remove Tosh from their party, and or how the character should be named trash. Stuff like that. It's all over the place. Let me know what you guys think about Andy Cortez's rant. If you agree or disagree with him, let me know in the comments. And now,
The fuck?
moving
Why
on.
is my-
Speaking of Veilguard, lots of people in the gaming community are criticizing IGN for this tweet that they made earlier today that reads,
Okay, that
Dragon
was
Age the
weird.
Veilguard is awkwardly in conflict with itself, torn into pieces
game
that
thought
reflect
I
a
was
sequel
holding down
to a
control, I
decade-old
think.
RPG and a fresh beginning with no ties to what came before. An example of the criticism they're getting for this is Pirate Nation, who tweets, IGN has changed its mind about Veilguard. After giving a 9 out of 10 to trick people to buy the game, now after 2 weeks the game is a failure, not even 1 million units sold, players are nervous and ask for a return of the game, IGN is trying to get away with it, and posts a review that should have been from the beginning. And yeah, in their
Okay.
Veilguard review they gave it a 9 out of 10. In the responses to Pirate Nation's tweet, though, someone would defend IGN, saying it's two different writers, and this isn't a review, it's an opinion piece. Sure, you could say that, and there might even be some merit to it. However, I don't have enough confidence in IGN to not believe that there could be an ulterior motive here. I would not be surprised at all if they initially did attempt to prop this game up, giving it a 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
And now that the game isn't doing as well as they and other gaming journalists had hoped, despite their attempts to, once again, prop the game up, they're trying to like circle it back a little bit at least. Now moving back to IGN's tweet, the one that Pirate Nation had responded to, we've got another response here, this one from Legacy Killer HD, who says, I get they have different writers, blah blah blah, but still funny seeing IGN give Veilguard a, quote, 9 out of 10, best game ever acclaim, unquote. And then posting this 2 weeks later, trashing all over the game, and bringing up points a lot of us have been saying. Some responses to Legacy being, IGN should use a team of 3 or 5 to every review, average out of the scores, have real criteria for why the score is what it is, like EGM used to have. There was no rational excuse to give the game a 9. Even if you love it, at best, it's a 7 out of 10. And so IGN's finally catching up to what actual gamers noticed weeks ago, as well as they gave this game a 9 out of 10, yet Mario and Luigi Brothership a 5 out of 10. I've been playing Brothership like crazy, and I'd say it's more of an 8 out of 10. Conversely, here's another defense tweet. Levenza saying, society if people stop treating gaming outlets as a hive mind.
Yeah,
Here's a
what the
tweet
fuck?
defending
Why
the
is
initial
this-
IGN review that gave it a 9 out of 10.
Why is it,
Zafina,
like,
Soulless
bored?
Wife, says, how about no? IGN, please come on now. As someone who
There's
has
a
waited a
weird
decade
bug
for this game, I'm
I
so
found.
thrilled and overjoyed with it. There's some quality of life odd change, but this is what I wanted and shows a promising momentum for the series. It's also the only game like itself. And one more critical tweet, saying IGN gave Stellar Blade a 7 and Wukong an 8 out of spite. Then they gave Dragon Age a 7 for agenda reasons. And now that things are not looking good, they're backing off. Gaming journalists are not only dishonest, they're cowards too. So let me know what you guys think. Do you think IGN is completely innocent here, or do you think like maybe they have an ulterior motive,
Well, that's
so to
something.
speak? Or what? Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
They
as well
backtrack
as,
on
of
their
course,
rating.
thoughts on the initial topic as well with that Andy Cortez person. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed my coverage, and
Is there anything else? Anything else interesting? YouTube will strike playlists. Okay. But my playlists are safe. There's nothing for them to strike. That a boost confusion damage? What the fuck? Oh, I guess because you'll be hitting the same gender if you have rivalry. If you hit yourself. That's funny. That is something. Okay, what the hell happened? Oh, yeah, this is the Johnny Somali one. He's going to court there. Oh yeah, there was like what was it? Gacha Enjoyer had a post earlier. He was like, while we're investigating shady activities of Wuthering Waves, we came across a comment bringing up ZZZ and how Wuwa is now copying marketing strategies. We were also informed that the Wuwa drip marketing for the patch was delayed, just like ZZZ. Since we are not familiar with the drip marketing, with what drip marketing is, we have no comments about it, okay? Since the comparison was brought up, our time traveler journalists have agreed to go back in time approximately 16 hours after ZZZ's latest character video was released to compare numbers. Views don't matter, as it is easily manipulated by advertising. However, the likes indicate viewer interaction with the video, i.e. Those who watch the video. Okay? Apparently, Camellia is a super hyped character, while Yanagi was doomed by the player base as a boring NPC. Maybe this can help manage some expectations for the upcoming monthly PvP session. Our time traveler refused to spoil it for us. Okay. We have this thing, the seed of whatever. So that's why they separated the combat showcase. Just what I thought. I love limits the potential to show a more coherent story separating from the resonator. This is the woo I signed up for, mature and dark. Okay? Yeah, they are going the ZZZ way. If you can't beat them, copy them. Alright? And then, here we go. Alright, 39k likes on the woo one, 45k on the ZZZ one. Okay. And then the view count difference. And here are the comments here. It's slightly sad that Woo is actually dying. Now we need a new game to clown on. Can't wait for Woo's pre-patch livestream for 1.4. Oh wait. They aren't making enough money to spend on that. But what do you expect from a company who's been copying Hoyoverse for years? It's even more funny if you watch it close. Yanagi teaser was 33 on trending on gaming, and Woo exists. Okay. And bots think Kuro is the better company. Why would they copy everything from the bad competitor then? One is trending, the other one isn't. Sure. Never thought I'd be entertained by someone having a gacha live rent free and all that. Okay, cool. That's what you got there on the gacha enjoyer. Oh, let's go back to having our music playing. We're done with the... Okay, let's go put the actual game up properly now. Alright, I have that finished. What do we need now? Wait, how many clicks do I have now? Supercomputing? Can I get this to level 8? There we go. That is level 8. Now we gotta work on exoskeleton. How many of these do I have left to grab? There's 12 airdrops. And then there's one airdrop over here somewhere. Okay. Oh, there's an item over there. Wait, I should just use my car. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Normal activation. Grab thing here, and then where's the last one? Alright, we can loot that one. And then we have stuff over there to grab. I'll just take the car back up. The fast travel from the car. Wait, is this? Okay, that is the Fizz version. Have to just double check. That I was using the Fizz setup. Okay, where's the thing here? Oh, it's right there. And then we go claim it. There's another one down even lower. Okay. Uh, 9B. Alright, cool, we cleared that one. I'll just take the car over here and then drive it. Alright, we'll drive the car. And then we need to get the ones down below. The things below us. Why is it locking that key again? Alright, where is it here? Oh, it's on this side. And they're dead. Where's the other ones we need? Over there. Time to go grab them. Oh, here it is. Normal activation. Where's the last one? There it is. And there's another one a bit in front of me. We'll go grab this. And there's something over here. And those are dead. Nice. Where's the other one here? And then we can do perfect decipher. Grab all the stuff here. What's the highest rewards achieved for? The hell? Why does it keep telling me that? kind of weird. Okay, we have almost everything on this side of the map. Almost everything. Where is the thing here? I should probably charge the battery. Oh, it's already charged? Nice. I'm pretty sure I grabbed the item that was behind here before, right? Yeah, I did grab the thing there before. Alright, let's go grab this thing. Do, 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 do. Alright. We go up here. Yeah, someone cleared that too. Interesting. We'll go get this stuff here. What do we have here? Grab this. Alright, we got that thing cleared. Alright, that one was cleared already as well. Have it over here. And then there's another one this way. Alright, A2. Wait, no. Wait, no, we can do A2, A2. E9. Right, E9, FF. Cool. That worked, and then we go this way. Okay, I have nothing on this part of Astra, that's good. I'll just have to grab this stuff over here. After. Hi, Rain. Welcome, welcome. I'm going through and like doing the Esperia exploration on my alt. Well, finishing what I missed. But how you doing? Alright, I'm just finishing the stuff here. So I don't have to worry about it later. That's good. That's good to hear. Alright, then we have another thing to open up over here. We gotta go claim the thing right here. Alright, cause I'll get a bunch of data sources from these as well. That I can dump into here. Though it doesn't give that much. Just a slow upgrade. Oh, I need to go repair that tower. God damn it. I gotta go repair a tower. That's always annoying. I really wish these towers wouldn't just break so easily. But nope, gotta repair them. Where is the thing? I'm gonna loot this first. Because there's no reason not to, it's right in front of me. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, someone did? Wait, I kind of want to see it if they did. Do you have a link to it? So it is saved. So someone did save it, so I won't have to actually put in the work myself. That saves me a lot of time if someone actually did save it. But yeah, I'd like a link to it so I can see it. Since someone actually did save it properly. Alright, I kind of want to see it. Like, the what the hell we missed. Because I thought it would have been, like, dead. Yeah, I just posted there. Alright, just posted there. Oh, nice. No, because I think there's like an interesting thing we could do with it. I could probably like upload my own reaction as its own video too. Oh, let's wait. This is for what? Oh, just a regular thing here. Why'd that need a longer password? Wait, do I even have Lucky Strike enabled? I do. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, I no longer have a wanted level. I have the thing that makes me not wanted by them. Imagine having a wanted level. Alright. And there's more around here. Yeah, I barely ever see Lucky Strike. I feel your pain, man. I almost never see that Lucky Strike. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I wonder how like auto exploration for this area is gonna be, how that's gonna be like when that inevitably comes out for network in 5.0. I wonder how like what it'll find. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is they eventually fixed the bugged Wolf Smart Servant. The Wolf Smart Servant used to be bugged and eventually got fixed. It took them until like 4.3 to fix it. Like, it was bugged until 4.3, which was crazy. The Wolf Smart Servant, the module for it. But like, now it's fixed. Right, like they didn't fix it until Meryl, which is kind of crazy. I don't even know why it took it that long though. Do people even come to this area of the map? Yeah, these are my pull resources on my free-to-play account. How many pulls is this? Okay. Nice. So by the time we get the next altered, I'll be able to get A6 on the next altered. Oh, rip. Rip, man. When the next altered comes, I can go get them to A6. That'll be really nice. I'm just focusing altered on this account. You end up with just so much. Because you barely have to pull. Gives you room to like pull for all the cosmetics you want or something. Wait, if we do get that special run box, I guess that means I can get the monster truck on this account. If we ever get the like the special grouped box, the 50 dark crystal box that CN has, I might be able to do that. Pen and paper, this one? Yeah, I never finished this. For me, it's because I never finished this. Like, if you finished all the stuff in here, it's not supposed to show up. Yeah, that's because you finished it. They just didn't remove the icon. You finished all the objectives, that's why. I never did the training center stuff. I never did these. You can also press Alt plus 2 on your keyboard. Alt plus 2 will bring up that menu. If you hold the Alt button and then press 2, it should open that menu. All of these numbers, all of these here, if you press Alt plus a number, it'll open something up. Alt 1 opens up this. This is what happens when you press Alt 1. Alt plus 2 is the Wanderer's Log. Alt 3 brings up the adventure menu. Alt 4 brings up the shop. Alt 5 doesn't do anything. Yeah, Alt plus 2. Right, you can do Alt 2 and then it'll show up. Alt F4. Don't press that one, man. Don't. You're gonna close everything. Nah, it's all about pressing F5. It's very refreshing. Isn't that the best button to press on the keyboard, F5? It's very refreshing. It's the most refreshing key to press on a keyboard. F5. Don't you just love it? You forgot that you could refresh things that way? Fair enough. F5 best key, yeah. It's so refreshing to press F5. Alright, let me just charge up the battery again. And then touch grass. Oh boy. What if the grass touches you instead? What if the grass touches you instead? What if you don't touch the grass and the grass touches you? Right, what happens then? What happens then? Unsatisfied burn your whole house. Oh boy, we got an arson here. What's next? Fun is, F is for fire that burns on the whole town. U is for uranium bombs or something. And then N is for no survivors, just like, SpongeBob taught us. Right, that's what SpongeBob taught us. That's what fun is, an acronym for that. When the grass touches you, 2025 Goosebumps will release a horror movie. Now, show me on the doll where the grass touched you. Show me on the doll where the grass touched you, guys. It's serious. Alright, it's serious. Show me on the doll where the grass touched you. It's on YouTube, it's official, damn. Okay then. It's like, yeah, now show me on the doll where the grass touched you. And where is that thing I need to activate here? Alright, where's the thing I need to activate in Rockin' Park? Where is it? Where art thou, thingy? Oh, here. Ah, great. Wait, what the? I need a 9B and then CD and everything. FF and then D6. Cool. What's in React? Alright, we'll go look. Yeah, that's where it was. Well, now you found it. Well, now you know where it is. Now you know where the hacking spot is. Now you can go be a hacker man there. There you have it. You found it from a stream just randomly. There you go. There you go, just randomly. You're just like, oh, sure. I was looking around for it, then oh yeah, it was over there. You're running around that spot? Even better, man. Even better. Quite the coincidence, and thanks for the follow. Now that is a coincidence right there. Alright, that is quite the coincidence. Right, that is quite the coincidence. You're welcome. You're welcome. You got saved from a mental breakdown. What are the odds? What are the odds indeed? That I was like, oh yeah, sure, let me go do it on my ult today. Let me go grab all this stuff on my ult. Yep, they're not zero, they are low, but hey, if it works, it works. If it works, it works. Oh, here we go. You've gone back lately, and you've been grinding this game for a week. Did you see the thing where you can have them auto-explore? But welcome back. Did you see the auto-explore feature for the older maps? Very useful, at least, to help you get caught up with the older stuff. Same time, after you're done, if you set the stuff to domain 9, they'll randomly get you Dominium, which you can use to buy drugs. Yeah, it's really nice and helpful. Right, especially if you don't want to do the other side maps and the side things from the Vera maps. Right, it's just super helpful. Alright, where was the one over here? It is very helpful. Oh, there it is. Right here. Alright. CD, FF, CD, 9B. And nothing I can select here, whatever. Yeah, it's a pain. Your last gold nucleus, tallest tower, you don't want to climb up there. Oh yeah, I remember back when they used to do that stuff. Yeah, that stuff was pure pain. That stuff was pure pain, man. At least you won't have to do that for all those old maps ever again. Just let the game climb for you. I miss the grapple slingshot though. Man, if only they let us keep the grapple slingshot. Yep. But hey, at least with Auto Explorer, you can eventually just do all the main stuff there. One click from World Chat. I mean, if you had someone up there already, right? God, this thing is... You get carried with every... I mean, eventually once your gears are fixed, you'll be able to do damage. Once your gears are fine. Right? What's funny is, like, people go crazy over, like, saying the power creep. But the real thing isn't power creep, it's rather the gear stuff. Because if your gear is, like, super far behind, like, the actual thing won't matter. The power creep is a lot smaller than, like, people actually exaggerate it for being. Like, it's way smaller than people actually give it, say it is. It's just that there's so much that you can get in terms of gearing that heavily influences your damage, right? Like, we have Titan stats, the actual gear substats themselves if you min-max those, right? Like, actually having this stuff leveled up and everything. Hey, Nola does a lot of damage. That's true. Especially if you know the trick for playing her in altered mode. Because, like, the actual optimal way to play altered is not quite what you think. If you had, like, there's also the old upgrades for Lyn if you had, Lyn from before. If you had, like, advancements on Lyn, you could get the upgrades on her slowly. She's, like, actually broken. Lyn is broken again, but you need to have S4 on Lyn, which means you need to have at least A4 on Lyn, and then get the fourth synesthesia on her. It just makes her broken, like a really, really broken. Yeah. You just have to make sure you get her stuff every week in the shop. The Shadow Weave sensory material. You can buy 20 a week. You need 120 to unlock each level. Yeah, she's busted. Very, very busted. Well, never mind then. then you won't be able to make use of the craziness there. But you can still use your other stuff. On this account though, I'm just saving for the next altered unit. Fair enough. You lost 15 50-50s. It is what it is, man. I know the pain. I know that pain, man. Losing 50-50s. I really wish the 50-50 stuff would go away. Right? 50-50 stuff is always pain. I really wish that we would just have only guaranteed stuff. At least we still have flame gold. At least we got flame gold. And like it's not too hard for that stuff, but still. Imagine if we didn't. Right, imagine if we didn't. Just how much more painful things would be. Yeah, you have to just... Unless you're actually going to pull all the way, don't pull at all. That's a habit you have to develop, man. You can't impulse pull. You have to like only pull when you actually want to pull. If you really have to pull so badly, just use your black and gold nuclei. Game hands that out like candy anyways. Fair enough, but like, those are gonna slow down, man. Yeah, you're chasing the flame gold. You're not chasing 50-50. You're chasing buying it from the shop. Gold nucleus is whatever, but like, if you're doing anything else, right, you're not chasing 50-50. You're chasing 120 flame gold, which is roughly around 100 pulls or so. That's what you're chasing. Right, especially because flame gold counter resets. Yeah, no, the 50-50 is like, there's a hard limit on losing twice in a row. Unless they're saying that after they won, they lost again. It is and isn't. So there's a separate cap. Oh. Yeah, ads, rip. We'll wait for the ad. Wait, it's around here? Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay, ad's over, right? But no, the way the game works is you cannot win or lose 50-50 more than twice in a row. If you lose the 50-50 twice, your next 50-50 is guaranteed. Right? Same time, if you win twice, your next one is a loss. The game has like a hidden rule like that, where you cannot lose the 50-50 more than twice in a row. You're always guaranteed after that. You're guaranteed after you've lost twice. It's always guaranteed. It doesn't matter if the banner changes, it's always guaranteed. The game has a hidden pity that way, like that. Where the 50-50 thing, like stops there. But then you also have the flame gold stuff on top. It's like, and you combine all of that together, it's how you can get A6s in about 300 limited pulls or so. Usually around 300 is like where most people get a full A6 unit. So like if you ever wanted to like save for a full A6, you would need to save like around 300 pulls. That's like the normal thing for that. for people with that as their goal. You lost so much, but yeah. It is what it is, man. It hurts, but that's like every game. 50-50 sucks no matter what. That's true, YouTube people don't get to play dress up. They don't have a feature like that on YouTube. That's true. It's Twitch exclusive feature. Nice. Congrats on that, at least. CN's going to have their anniversary in like in December, so I wonder what we'll get at the end of January or February, because we get whatever CN gets a while later. And then I believe I do have permission to stream the beta of the next character on Global. It should be sometime, I think next week, right? Sometime next week. But it has to be an early morning stream because they changed the stream time. Much like when we did Acerata testing on stream, they had it so like we had to stream at that time instead of it being at night. So keep that in mind. The schedule's gonna be a bit whack again. Doomed your materials, but it still gives you motivation, yeah. That's not even the anniversary. They're just doing that before the anniversary. That rerun outfit stuff, it's not even anniversary, man. That's just an extra thing they're doing. It's not even anniversary there yet that they have that rerun for all the outfits. It ain't even anniversary. They're just like, they're just rerunning a bunch of old outfits. Imagine what they're gonna rerun on the anniversary, man. And then there's gonna be like new outfits for sale too. Too much cosmetics. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, hey, you got a flame comp right there. You got the triple katana with Nola and then Asuka. Easy flame comp. Easy. Right, and Asuka's never gonna come back. That was her final rerun. We have Gray Fox as the next banner. Alright, we have all this stuff here. Ah, nice. Okay, let's go over here. Yeah, we're gonna have Gray Fox come soon as well. And I do have permission to stream her test server. It's just that the stream time is gonna be weird. Because for some reason, they changed the rule for that. They changed the stream times for that. I don't know why. Yeah, we shall cast the skill when you do it. Keep in mind though, those extra attacks when she does that, there is another thing, there's another rule with that though, that those extra attacks will not trigger extra effects when she copies the skill. So keep that in mind. The skill is reduced, and it will not copy any extra effect, just the base damage. Just a reduced version of the base damage. Yulon in sweeping form also does the same thing and summons a tiger. If you didn't know. Which one? This one, if you her weapon in sweeping force form, you can like select a toggle to it. She summons a tiger instead. She'll have a tiger come out instead when you do that. Yeah, I don't know when meme's coming to standard. I probably won't clear Volt or sequential on this thing until meme comes to standard. Oh, that's cool. Useful for tank stuff, I guess. Lan. I think so. It might be next patch. I don't know. Does CN have her already on standard or not yet? Yeah, we got Zeke, yeah. Yeah, I know we just got Zeke, so she should be next. It's just that... Does CN have her yet, or not? I don't know. I wonder when when's their next altered when the next altered is coming. Surely they'll do altered for CN anniversary. Yeah, fair enough. The meta don't matter anyways if you don't have the gear for it. Like, at the end of the day, meta don't matter if you don't have gear for it. If your stats are too crap, it don't matter. Because, like, no matter what you do, if your stats are shit, your stats are shit. It won't help you. Yeah, he's been streaming on Kick this past week. He'll be back for Claudia, but like he's been dead because he got Twitch banned. But he'll be back once thing. It's just that now you have to watch him on Kick until he's unbanned, and then his Kick is dead. How much banana? I don't know. Yeah, it's like I have a Kick account, but like I don't use it. Like you're allowed to multi-stream and stuff. It's just that I can't I can't be bothered to go put stuff on Kick. There are some people that multi-stream, but with Kick and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, when you react still, you have to like be on the Twitch. Give him a banana. That'd be something. Let's go grab this stuff over here. It's been, but it's the late stream since his ban, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. And his stream time is, like, different. Throw a banana. No, you can't throw it on him because he doesn't have that stuff on... Kick doesn't have channel points like that. I don't think they do. I don't think Kick has channel points like that, so you can't do that. You can only do that because Twitch has channel points. Yeah, they like to go all over the place. They really do. Anything can be a weapon. Anything. Anything can be a weapon because why not? I need to figure out, like, the problem is it doesn't work with this model. I have to find a different 3D model software for my Vtuber model. That's the reason why. The reason why you don't have the ability to throw stuff in some of those effects is the software doesn't support it. I need to find a different one that would let me use my model in. Right? It's just my software doesn't support it. That's why, like, otherwise it wouldn't work. Like, it just wouldn't. Send him a banana through the mail, oh boy. And like the thing is anyways, for like the special raids and stuff, when they do them, most of the damage is dealt through mechanics anyways. So it's not like your damage itself is that important. But what's more important is being able to contribute to the raid mechanics and stuff. There are other ways. Heck, there are things that are like, if you've seen how people who go crazy for chasing like Origin of War 2000%, some of the things they do, the strategies that people use will surprise you because like they may not make sense. They might not make sense to the average person, but like there are some crazy stuff that people will do. Like heck, fun fact, stuff like like NA still gets used, an SR weapon. Stuff like that still gets used. Because the game's a lot more complicated than you'd think. Purely because it's not just your own damage that's important. Right? It is a multiplayer game. So being able to do stuff as a team is far more important in the actual important content. It's like the Bygone Phantasm stuff. After a certain point, it's just there as a way to test your damage. There's like nothing else there. Like this mode here. This mode, it purely exists to test your damage. After you clear Bygone, I think it's like 500, you unlock Boundless Realm. And then from there, it's just the same the same 4 or 5 bosses. And then like up until you get to 50, there's also mob floors that just repeat in a loop. It's just the same thing repeating in a loop. Yeah, eventually you'll clear it. It does the requirements to get to 500 isn't too high, but like that content is just there to like test your damage. That's it. And you either can clear it or you can't. You can always come back later. It doesn't reset. Right? Like you don't have to stress it. It's not like the game has that stuff. The only important stuff I guess you could say is all group content. In which case you can get carried. But at the same time, right? There are other important roles that need to get filled out for that type of game modes anyways. And damage isn't just everything. Right? You can also play support, right? There are support roles as well that are important. It's not purely damage. Yeah, sometimes the pounds are the LBS are cursed enough to force you to do drugs and mold. I mean, it is what it is, man. But like, yeah, damage isn't everything. Not always. It's only everything if your goal is to do the highest amount of damage. Yeah, leaderboards. Leaderboards is leaderboards. It's not like you get anything from it. You get a Pepega title. You get a Pepega title that's temporary. I don't know, man. I see LBS, that's what I think of. You love Rumble in your dimension level? Yeah. Yeah, because, like, you don't have to raise it if you don't want to. Rewards don't change anyways. Right? Rewards don't change. So, like, you can keep it low if you want. Right? It's all up to you. Sequential's its own funny mess. That's fair. Sequential do be that way. Yeah, sure, but like as long as you go in there once and exit out, even if you get the smaller reward, it doesn't matter. Like the amount you're getting from really scoring that high is very minor. Like let's say you go get 50 dark crystals still, 50, 60, whatever it is. Right? Like you'll get that still, like the extra 40 that you're missing out on. Right? But like, sure that's every week, but like, what? How long is it gonna take to break even to get what you're missing? It makes no sense. It's stupid. Right? If that's the reason why you're doing it, it's just stupid. Get someone with better hands, true. Get better hands, man. Gotta get the better hands. You gotta get those better hands. Right, you need those better hands, I guess. Alright, there's a thing here and then a thing there. And then later this month we also have other stuff coming. Ah yes, the puppet and fulmination. Ah yes, those ones. And you just come back later and then eventually you'll clear it, man. It's not like the content is gonna go away. You just come back later and do it later. Right, it's not like you have to do it right away. Nonian is pain. Nonian is pure pain. It's a really, really scuffed DPS race. Yeah. But again, it's like, at the end of the day, it's not like you have to do it right away, right? You can always come back later. You might as well come... No, just do it just do it when we're in 5.0. And we have our mecha gear or whatever it is. When we have our mecha... Imagine? I actually do wonder how that's gonna work. Right? Like, cause like, they tease that, like, oh, what if we had mechas or something? Right? Imagine it's like, oh yeah, we get an ability to go call down a mecha or something that we geared up. Or who knows how it'll work. Yeah, you just do whatever when there's a mission. That's true. That's another way to go about it. Right, because it's not like it's ever gonna go away anyways. You either can clear it or you can't. If you can't clear it, you can't clear it. Eventually you'll be able to clear it. Just maybe not today. Yeah, exactly. Just wait 6 months and do all the floors together. Exactly. Just get the next altered and combine them all. The reality is that the amount of DPS you actually need to do to clear it isn't as crazy as you think. It's just that it'll be a lot easier when you have more gear down the road. Right, like, you don't even need the latest meta stuff to go clear it. Right, remember when the patch dropped, I cleared the flame sequential without a single flame weapon. I cleared stage 15 without a single flame weapon. But you need to, like, you still need to know what you're doing. And, have the gear for it. I can't do it on my ult, because my ult doesn't have nearly as good gear as my main account. So I haven't cleared it here. If I had the gear, I could do it here. But I don't. You want your next Titan? Yeah. Like, that's the other thing too, right? You're just slowly working on fixing our gear, fixing our Titan, fixing our supercomputing stats. Eventually we'll get there. Right? Like, the big thing that does separate people is gear. Far more than anything else. If your gear isn't that good, well, your gear is not that good. It influences damage far more than anything else. Yeah. Alright, what's over here? Oh, it's this machine. What else is here? Okay, just gonna slowly grab everything here. Yeah, free-to-play relics already outdated. That's true. The relic difference is a thing too. I'm gonna be honest though, when I get the buff dealer maxed out on my main account, I'm still not gonna use it. Because it's kind of annoying to use buff dealer. I got so used to not having to to just tap the button and ignore it with the with what's it called, with mask and thing. Buff dealer isn't gonna be that much of an increase anyways over using mask plus the bioelectric gun, that I probably won't use the buff dealer much. At least I don't think so, because it's just kind of annoying to manage it. Because the way it works is you have to tap it as soon as you enter combat to activate it, but you have to make sure you're activating the correct one for increasing damage. And it doesn't really give a good indicator for it to tell you which buff you're getting, which is kind of annoying. And then it resets immediately after you exit combat, so you have to do it again, but it doesn't reapply the buff, which is kind of annoying. It's not like a buff that's permanently active. Because of that, because of the jank on buff dealer, I don't think I'll use it. Because it's just a janky relic. Despite it obviously theoretically being the strongest damage relic. Alright, then we got the stuff over here, and then we go all the way around in there. Oh, I missed an airdrop all the way over there. Oh, I don't have the phone booth there. How did I miss that phone booth and everything? I was like, yeah, no wonder why I didn't have that thing there. I guess I forgot to teleport my ult in there when it was running around originally. Yeah, people still using Thalassic and Kuin. So even the old BP, yeah, they are still good, obviously. They're still stronger. The Thalassic Heart has some interesting use cases for Altered comp because, it is good for Altered. But also supports can also use Thalassic Heart. Alright, I'll go buy that thing. Alright, there's a bunch more over here. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. At least the map will just help me track everything. Oh yeah, there's still a lot over here. 3 airdrops here, and then 1 airdrop there. Yeah, that's the 3 airdrops there. And the one I'm missing is over there. The fuck? I was still behind on some of those other things. Eventually I'll go collect all those. Alright, there's an item over here. Cool. I got that one. Yeah, it is a good touch. You get the random spam stuff. That is true. That is true. Extra immersion there. Because why not? Alright, do I bother to get those? I'll go over here. Alright. A mini side quest? If only, man. Would have been cool if they had that. Maybe NT will have those. Just pray NT will do them, man, I guess. Pray NT does them. We'll see. Right, we'll see about that soon, though. Hopefully they'll deliver. Like, at least we know that stuff is real, unlike Mugen, which is doing who knows what. And then they had, like, the thing where the guy went to jail or something? Where someone working at, was it Nettie's or whatever? So who knows what's going on there. But good luck to them. Do-do-do-do-do-do. That's the other side of this? Oh, here it is. Oh, there's a thing over here. Yeah, you know what? Actually, yeah, I wonder how they're gonna handle the exploration stuff. The auto exploration, because, like, who's gonna get assigned to indoor zone for network? Or are they just gonna have, like, network apply to both outdoor and indoor zone? Now that I think about it. Alright, it's like, who's gonna get assigned to indoor zone? If they're gonna have, like, a separate classification for indoor zone. Right? When we inevitably have the network map stuff for auto exploration. Who stays in the regular areas and who goes to the indoor zone? It's not like we'll have that for a while though. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Yeah, it's still pretty far away. Or is it? Like, what? We're in 4.4, right? I'm gonna guess we won't see 5.0 till like March, probably. March or April for 5.0. Right, they need to finish off the network map, but like if you think about it, I don't think it's as far away as, you know. I don't think it's that far away, but still far away.
Target eliminated.
Like, it's still going to be a while regardless. But I think it's a bit closer than we think. Right, like it's probably a lot closer than we may think. Right, because like CN's about to get 4.5. Right, Claudian is gonna be in 4.5 for CN. I think it's gonna be sooner than that. I think it's gonna be sooner than that, actually. Right. Because like they just need to wrap up the network arc and then it spills into the other one. I think what they're doing is like they're slowly teasing the next thing after while wrapping up the network arc ending, right? They're ending off the network arc and then while slowly teasing the 5.0 stuff. Giving us those breadcrumbs. That's probably what's going on. Right. So like CN is probably gonna get 5.0 after, like maybe they'll go to like 4.6, 4.7. Not 4.6. Yeah, maybe they'll go to like 4.7, maybe 4.8. End it off there and then 5.0. Maybe. Like maybe they'll tease they'll tease a thing on the 3rd anniversary on CN. Right, because CN is having their anniversary soon, so it's like also a good time for them to tease it. If they want to tease it, right? Like I think that would be like a good time frame for them to like tease everything. Right, and then like they'll probably have it like, you know, 2 months after that. That's probably what they're gonna do. For CN anyways. And then we'll get it like 2 patches after they do. Like two months after they do. You know. I feel like July is too late. Like, keep in mind the time frame when they release a new area. Like, keep in mind the time frame of when they release stuff. Like, for CN, July seems too far away. Alright, keep that in mind. Like, keep that in mind. Heck, their 1st year anniversary, they released Inners. Which was what? That was 2.4, right? Their 1st year anniversary was on 2.4 when they released Inners. They always try to release something new on like their anniversary patch as well, like another big feature or whatever where they, oh yeah, Inners, they released the underwater stuff. They've also done that, and they also released Titan gear at that time. They released on their anniversary, they had Titan added, and they also added that at that point. And then a year later was thing. They've always done stuff like that. And then it's like the beginning of the year, not too long after, they got the other thing. The what? They're trying to get your mail in China? But you're not in China. That's something. And like, as well, like if you want to also put things into other perspective for you, right? What, CN got Vera in like, got 2.0 in like around March, I think it was. But they had Vera before we even had the beta, the global beta for ToF, right? CN was already in 2.0 before then. Like, it's usually the spring when they release the new stuff. Domain 9, again, CN got it in the spring. Right? CN got Domain 9 in the spring. It was either like end of February or like March or something. Right, if you think about it. And then when did they also get the network patch? Remember, we got the network patch. We got 4.0 at the end of May. Or was it like the beginning of June? Whatever it was. It was like that time frame, right? End of May, June, whatever. Right? That's like the release schedule, so like I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna like tease the thing and then have it soon. Right, tease it on CN soon and then the thing after. Like, I wouldn't be too surprised. Oh, is there not a power spot around here? I need to charge the battery. No, not there. Oh, we'll just head on over here. I need to unlock this anyways. I don't know why I don't have the phone. I didn't have the phone booth here. Oh yeah, there's the thing I didn't unlock. Cool, now we can charge. Okay, look at all the dots it's picking up that I haven't gotten. So much that I haven't gotten yet. I wonder though when they're gonna release this bottom part of the map. I'm gonna guess this bottom part of the map is for 4.5. The areas down here. Right? Like that missing piece down here is 4.5. That's just gonna be my guess. He's too busy playing Hackerman IRL, yep. I'm missing the Guardian drone wherever that is. It doesn't matter. I can leave it like that. It's not like I need to grab everything off the target list. I just needed to get all the important stuff. Yeah, we'll just do it that way. And then I work on this one to get that to level 4, and then I work on these. Rip, man. Sometimes I just Pepega that exploration, man. Sometimes I just Pepega. But hey, at least I got the main map resources here. Same with here. I don't really care about the devlogs. Eventually we can probably grab those when they have auto exploration. You have to maximize your password to 30-40 length combinations. Oh boy. That's something, man. Good luck with that. Oh, that's the side things there. Got lots of side missions there. And then this one's calling riot, old stuff here.